kind of pet peeve you love? Hey, it's me, JJ. It's a great day on Cocomelon Lane, and it's so nice to meet ya. It's a great day on Cocomelon Lane. There's so much to see ya. You and me, family. It's gonna be a great day on Cocomelon Lane. Cocomelon! You're just in time to blast off with us. 3, 2, 1, my brother Tom got a new telescope, and we're gonna view the sky tonight. I've never looked in a telescope before. A what? You use it to see things really far away. What are you and I'm gonna see? I don't know. Let's use our ladybug lights to imagine all the things we can see in the sky at night. You can play pretend with us too. Yes. Imagine with me. It's magic when you can imagine with me. Yes. Play along with me. So come on, get ready in 1, 2, 3. Let's make telescopes like this. Yay! I see stars. I think they look like fireflies. And over there's the moon. Hi, moon. Look, I'm a cow jumping over the moon. Wow.
Can't wait for that bird.
Big planet. Happy planet.
President debate, 9 o'clock. Be late.
Bye, everyone.
Get slapped.
Come along with me. About to do something new. About to do something new. I know I can do it. Sit, jump, do it. Let's go. About to do something new. Hi, Pom. I'm ready to teach you the telescope. Hey, JJ. I'm going to show you something super amazingly awesome called Saturn. What's that? Saturn is a planet in the sky, and it has 6 rings around it. How long do we have to wait? Just a little bit longer until it gets dark. But while we wait, we can drink juice box and play astronauts with these new space helmets. Aw, yeah! I love space! Three, 2, 1, blast off! Uh-oh. Is it dark enough yet? It is. The sun went down. Aw, yeah! Okay, let me get it ready for you to look. And... JJ, you have to use the body. I can hold it. Oh, you're worried you're going to miss something from the telescope if you go? I have to go. But I don't want to miss seeing Saturn. I understand you're worried, but it's always okay to stop whatever you're doing. Saturn will be here when you get back. When the time comes, don't be too big. Someday to take be free. If I party now on the Saturn, if I hold
go, chatty chat. Let's go, chatty chat. Let's go, chatty chat. That's fucking next.
Did you wash your hands? Oops. There's something fun to do. When you're through, you need to go, go, go. You don't have to wait. When you need to go, go, go. It's super awesome. See?
Damn, man, I got fucking eaten up.
Look at the stars. Look at that one there. And that one there. And the moon. This is for the telescope. Last night, I was worried I'd miss seeing it. But it's always okay to take a close break. Guess what? You're just in time. We're going to nature walk today. I'm so excited! They're so cute and fluffy. If I see one, I'm gonna love them and be their best friend. What animals are we gonna see? I have an idea. Let's do a to see. You can play pretend with us too. Yes. Imagine with me. It's magic when you can imagine with me. Yes. Play along with me. So come on, get ready. 1, 2, 3. I wanna see a monkey on a nature. I hope I see a bluebird. I'll be a duck.
Been president, and I'm next gen. Exactly every 16 years in presidential politics, we have a next generation president. 1960, 76, 92, 08, and the next one.
Goodbye to your mommies and get walking.
Bye.
Have fun on your nature walk.
Come with us. You can look for animals too. About to do something new. I know I can do it. Hop in, jump into it. Let's go. About to do something new.
Welcome to the nature trail.
What's that flower called? How old is that tree? A bug. A bunny. Your name is Bunny. You have a fluffy tail. I'm going to be your best friend.
I'm afraid you can't take them home either.
I can't, but I really wanted to be friends with the animals.
I see. You feel sad?
So sad. I want to hug the animals, snuggle the animals, please. Come on and hug me, come on and snuggle and be friends with me, please.
I can see why you feel sad. You want the animals to love you and go home with you, but this is Duck's home and he needs to stay here. But there is another way we can enjoy the animals.
I can? How?
To play and remember what we saw and we just rock.
I want to hug the animals,
We have money that can take us home. We live here and remember what we saw if we just run.
I want to hug the
Watch out. Antonio! Come here. Stop being annoying. Jesus Christ, don't have kids. No point. No point. It's no point. No wonder. You can't make this shit up.
What animals do you like to draw? And she found your best friend,
Guy always asks me questions like, why? Who cares? Just fucking. Because I said so, that's why. Shut. angle.
It may sound scary, but don't hurt.
Shoot! Oh my god. Hey!
Ready for your dentist visit?
Coming, Mommy. Thanks, everyone. Go to get some teeth. Along with it. About to do something new. About to do something new. I know I can do it. Let's do it. About to do something new.
All right, Cody, we're all set to begin your first teeth cleaning. Open wide, big guy.
What's wrong, sweetie?
My heart's going boomity, boomity, boom. And my mouth is wide.
Is your mouth weird?
And I am
A little scared when you need something new.
That's right.
Too fast.
A lot of kids feel that way at the test. Even some grown-ups, too.
Going too fast.
Your friend belong to?
sorry.
Think you're ready to let me look at your teeth now?
Maybe.
Love their playstyle. Oh my lord.
Boopity boop, boopity boop. I feel scared and my heart is racing too.
It'll be okay. Let's take a look inside. Make a roar like a dinosaur. Might help you feel better. Open wide and smile. Smile with your teeth. Open wide and smile. It's good to keep them fresh.
I'm still a bit scared. Why do I need to ask you questions?
Just give me a tappity tap and I'll stop so we can talk.
Tappity tap, tappity tap.
This tool helps me scrub your teeth with a broom. They'll be nice and clean. Open wide and smile. Smile with your teeth. Broom. Open wide and smile. It's good to keep them fresh and clean.
Tappity tap, tappity tap. What's that thing you're holding to? It sounds just like a vacuum.
Right, it acts just like one too. It's a suction tool and it goes whoosh. Open wide and smile. Whoosh, whoosh. Smile with your teeth. Whoosh. Open wide and smile. Whoosh, whoosh. It's good to keep them fresh and clean. There's one more thing that we have to do. Let's polish your teeth and then you're through with it. Here and there. One more swish and you can leave the chair. See? That wasn't so bad. Now everyone, sing along with me. Open wide and smile. Open wide and smile. It's good to keep them fresh and clean. Everybody loves a smile. It can brighten up your day. So take it away, then put it on display.
It's so glorious. Hey, Uncle Evan.
And for being such a brave patient, you get to pick your very own toothbrush.
Green. Harvey picked one too. He lost red.
Some fucks.
Toothbrushes. Green for me and red for Rory. Toothbrush. Time to brush your teeth, Rory. color toothbrush would you pick? Hey, it's me, Jason. It's a great day.
Fuck me.
So nice to meet ya. It's a great day on Cocomelon Lane. Come on, there's so much to see ya. You and me, family. It's gonna be a great day on Cocomelon Lane. Cocomelon! Let's put the things away. Everything back where it goes. Cleanup time. That's the budget stuffies. Hey, it's JJ. Today, we're having family chore games at my house. What's a chore? It's stuff you do to help at home, like cleaning your room. I mean, you can play pretend with us too. Yes. Imagine with me. It's magic when you can imagine with me. Yes. Play along with me. So come on, get ready. And 1, 2, 3. Maybe my chore will be to clean the whole house. Chow time. Scrub it up. The house in the house. Scrub it down. Let's get you dried up. Good job taking a bath. We finished our chore.
Hi, JJ. Ready for the family chore games?
I can't wait. Come along. About to do something new. I know I can do it. Hop, skip, jump, do it. Let's go. About to do something new.
Who's ready for the family chore games?
Me too. I am.
Good. Because when we finish a chore, we get a shiny gold medal sticker!
I want a gold medal sticker. Me.
Let the chore games begin. Tom and I will rake the leaves.
Yeah.
I will do the laundry with Bingo!
And JJ, for your very first chore games, you and Yo-Yo will clean the table and give all the dirty dishes a rub-a-dub dink in the sink. JJ? Yo-Yo?
Ready to scrub a dub dink in the sink.
Swimsuits, great idea.
Come on, JJ. I'll show you how to wash the dishes. That's okay. I know what to do. I pretended to wash your house today. Okay, then I'll get more dirty dishes while you wash. Yeah. All right, plates. Toby time with the ducky. Quack, quack, quack.
Let's press Y.
What's this do? No, Bingo! That was the scrub-a-dub-dubbing, JJ! Yikes! I don't think I'm gonna get a shiny gold medal sticker. You sound a little frustrated. What's frustrated? Frustrated is when you have a hard time doing something and it makes you feel unhappy. Frustrated. I keep messing up. It's okay to be frustrated. You don't know how to do it yet because it's your first time. And whenever you feel that way, you can always ask for help. Yo-Yo, can you show me how to do the dishes? Of course I can, bro. That's what big sisters are for. Scrub, rinse, dry. That's how we wash dishes. Wanna give it a try. Try, but I don't know how. I need some help with dishwashing now. The plates are high. Let's scrub, rinse, dry. Clean up, ready for today. Now it's time to clean up everything away. Clean up, ready for today. Now it's time to clean up everything away.
Oh my lord, one more.
That's
it.
That's
it.
That's it. It's awesome fun to spray them, but you have to be careful with one of those. The bubbles float up high. Now it's time to dry.
Yo,
Yo, what's good?
Yo, yo, do you remember me?
No.
Huh?
No.
Like, wanna play some
With the final?
finals? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually on that shit now.
Alright.
Well, I'm trying to be on one of the same people. That's funny. My cousin waiting for me right now. Hold on, let me invite him to the thing real fast. How the hell am I
Alright.
How you add somebody on this shit? Right here.
Yo.
Up. Yo, what's up? Hey,
Yo, what's up?
remember this guy who's playing? He's playing the finals right now.
Alright.
Get it? I just downloaded that shit too.
Need to update this shit.
They did.
God,
The life giver,
dang.
the sun,
It's going to be
always on,
fast.
The
the
sun.
source of everything that is good.
Oh my
But
lord.
can it be trusted?
I don't know.
Total's Sun Insurance will have you covered if the unimaginable.
Skip that shit. You on?
Somebody else joining or just us?
Yeah, we got this guy here. Yo, what's your name?
I'm Joe.
No, on the on the final.
Oh, I don't know, bro.
Shit.
But
Is
I have
it
to
impossible
add,
weapon?
Party leader.
bro.
One, you be the party leader. Back out and then I'll join. Send me in.
There should be just test it here. Right. Test that shit here. When you update your shit, just test it right there. Like you play it. World tour?
Our final stop of this season's World Tour is here, folks.
About what tour?
Me dice quizá, tal vez no me quiere dar por la iPhone Teto, verle celda, de tomo estoy preso celda.
Bank it or cash?
Verdad, yeah, me tengo algo y eso, nada más congela. Tú tienes el corazón.
I gotta.
No soy malo, pero tú me ves como un villano, yo te amo, ya
a little bit, buddy.
no me dan apoyo. Y eso me tiene mal, sabiendo cómo eres y lo bien que tú sabes nadar.
That's like Call of Duty, bro. These motherfuckers just playing. Just 3 people. Right, they all had Chinese fucking lettering, bro. You already know what's next. It's so fucking annoying.
Who you talking to, nigga?
My cousin. He's on the thing.
My bad, bro. My bad.
I was like, yo, what the fuck? I was like, wow, motherfuckers. They all had 13 kills. It's just like they knew when the last person was. At. I was like, oh my god.
They know their shit, bro.
Nah, they was hacking, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, they had every time.
There's hackers in fucking the finals. Nah,
no, not the finals. Call of Duty.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't play that, bro. So many hackers in that, bro.
Yeah, no. I was playing rank and I ran into a team of hackers. I was so mad. I was like, yo, what the fuck? You can't win. You literally can't win when it comes to these fucking people playing this shit.
You know, like 2 minutes, I'm loading into the finals.
Got you, no worries. I gotta warm up. I haven't finished this.
Tomorrow, 500.
Yeah,
bro. I'm gonna play you back tomorrow.
Epic Games. It's like they're trying to fix people. It's so annoying because fucking I was trying to play before I hopped on this shit.
Holy text.
Oh, he should have downed him. He should have downed him.
Hopefully he's fine.
Go grenade set. Reloading. Let's go. Time to disappear. Rocket fire. Got one of them. Jolting you back to action. Honey, I'm home.
Alright, just warm up, so we might try after this game. Right there on the see him.
Same, let's see him.
I'm reloading.
Damn it. You gotta shoot that. Shoot that.
Throwing fire.
God damn it, man.
Throwing fire. Tossing a frag.
Right there, right there.
Sending a frag. Taking damage.
Run.
Oh, we lost our teammate. What the fuck?
Oh, shit. Gotta go back up there. Oh, fuck.
We'll go up here.
Gas grenade out.
Hot.
Yeah, this fucking guy, man. I don't know why the fuck he left. Oh, you got a third now.
This'll burn.
Yeah. Are you shooting at me? But these guys just killed your fucking teammates. Oh, shit. That guy is so fucking stupid. Like, what you killing me for? Guys, just right there, you gonna kill your teammates.
Reloading. Time to bounce.
Got it, Cowboys. Basketball shoots. I'm getting new shoes too.
No, keyboard.
Special delivery. This'll burn.
Fucking put that shit right there. It's hard for us to get it.
It's okay to feel a little frustrated. What's frustrated? Frustrated is when you're mad or upset that something isn't going the way you want.
They got it. We're not gonna make it in time, guys.
Very frustrated. It's okay to feel that way. I feel that I watched it at first, but now I can tell you the way I learned. Okay, it's too hard to tie my shoe. Some things can be hard when they aren't you. Maybe I can try it. I'll take a shoe and tie it. Then I'll pull shoes just like you. Pieces.
This way.
Swoop and swoop. Wanna try? I wish I could tie these, I'm not sure though. I know it takes practice to make a pro. Take a shoe and tie it, so you'll be a tying pro. Go ahead, try it. First I take the legs in each hand. Make the swoop one over, pull tight hands. I make two moves. I swoop and now I tie my shoes. Yes, I know how. And pull. Now try the other shoe. I pull one side because I know how. It's easy to practice. You can do it now. Wanting to try it, I'll take a shoe and tie it. Soon you will see, then you'll say, wow. First I take the legs in each hand. I swoop and
They're all dead.
I tie my shoes. Yes, I know how. First I take the legs in each hand. Next I swoop one over, pull tight hands.
Let's get airborne.
I swoop and now I tie my shoes. Yes, I know how. Matchy, match, match, sisters!
He went right by the fire. Jesus.
Going
And
for
I'm still in
steal
this
and
shit.
beat now.
Yeah, he went right by the fire.
Reloading. I stole it. Special. Tossing some fire. I've got the poison.
It hurt in there.
Hold on. You're getting them.
Got you.
Damn it.
That's back.
Boy, they had my back.
14 kills for nothing.
Who?
8.
Yeah, 14 kills.
Yes.
Yeah, for nothing. Stop. Stop. This guy. Take this boogie head. He said, motherfucker, daddy, this. Oh, wait. I'll go back. Possible. You. This is you, bro? Send you invite?
Yo. Oh, my bad. No.
Yeah, that was an intense game.
Bye, JJ. I'll pick you up later. Welcome, JJ.
I'm so excited.
Alright.
I can't wait to do that adventure. A food adventure.
Food adventure. Your first mission is to set the table.
Yes. At 9 o'clock is the presidential debate.
Yo,
Yeah.
how do I get this coin?
What coin?
The little one.
The little coins. That's real money. But another way to do it, you gotta do like missions.
Alright.
Just play rank or like do like all the game modes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I did it. Like I got 650, like just playing all the game modes. And I think it's like 10 games of the real freaking the tournament. It's like 10 games I think we play, right, Angel? I think it's like 10 games we play.
For rank match on this?
Yeah, it's like 10 games, right?
It's 8 games. It's 8 games, but it takes
games.
forever. The rounds are like 9 rounds long.
Yeah, you do that, then they give you real money. Like, you know, they don't give you a lot, but they give you something. I got like 650. Yeah, just you gotta do the admissions, do like the shit that practice and just different game modes. So how you think Canelo gonna win this weekend?
By like the 6th round or so.
I say 7. I'm gonna bet like 7th round knockout.
The way this other guy don't stand a chance. He's not on his level.
Yeah, it's gonna be 7th round knockout. I like it. I like it when they talk big game though. They talk, you know.
Yeah, no, you have to.
Yeah. Like Canelo just be minding his own business. Everybody want to beat him up. Like he starts slapping people, and then people get upset.
When will I get it right? Tricky, just try a little more. I had lots of practice. Now my book lying more. Maybe I can try it.
Just into it. We all have to learn how to do it. When you're ready, steady. Round and round. When we're ready, round gets ready to slow.
I'll try again. I tried and tried and tried, but I'm not getting enough. Watch, I'm throwing my fork again. Can I slurp it up? I did it!
The left.
Using gas grenade.
You right? How are you over there? Hank? Motherfucker, man, what's he doing? That move is stupid. We got the dash move. You gotta land that shit on him.
Tossing a frag.
No, but maybe it's like taking a bath. I wonder if the pool has bubbles. Let's pretend we're at your swimming lesson. You can play pretend with us too. We'll use our ladybug lights. Yes. Imagine with me. Imagine when you can. Imagine with me. Yes. Play along.
Throwing pyro grenade.
Come on.
Poison on rope.
In 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're gonna need a pool. I'll be a swim teacher. Why? My swim teacher had to be here. I'm a dolphin. Can't forget the bubbles.
Enemy got.
come through the steps. I'll tell you that much.
I'm stealing.
Okay, Mermaid. Let's start with getting in the pool first.
Gotta have my back when I steal.
I can't.
Pumpkins on fire.
Scary.
It's okay.
Reloading.
It's scary.
You got. Very funny.
I guess it does help a little.
You don't have to go in all at once. Maybe you can try taking it one step at a time.
One step at a time. One teeny tiny step. But the water is cold. And the shivers on my skin.
Damn it. I'm dead.
This might burn.
One step at a time. One teeny tiny step.
Ah, you gotta talk to me, bro. Damn, you gotta talk to me.
Gotta reload.
You should have watched the door instead of.
Getting that.
You should have watched that door.
Just one step, you'll be fine. You got to get to one more step.
This one's perfect.
Stay nice and dry, you'll see.
The fuck?
Take one step
Hey.
at a time.
I'm reloading.
Step at a time. Step. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Step. And on the bottom step, you see. Take one step at a time. Teeny tiny step. Try it and I'm fine. And I don't wanna get out yet. The water is so much fun.
You're gonna be.
Next time I will swim in the sea. Take one step at a time. Take one step at a time. Looking good, Casey. Now the first thing we're gonna do is catch the ball. Huh? Now you try. I got it. Go, Cece. This is our
Watch that door. Watch that door. Watch that door. Damn, I'm trying to break it down.
Clear. Using defib. Back in action.
You want to be?
Wow. It has a smiley face.
Good job, teammate.
You getting it?
Two people.
Careful. What? He's fucking running so slow. Alright, we got time.
Watch out!
I wonder if you're feeling just like that's when you want something that's someone else's.
Yeah, I guess I am jealous.
I get that, and it's okay to feel that way. But you still need to give the present some seating. How does Bobby make you feel?
Bobby makes me so happy.
Well, maybe Bobby.
Whoa! Nah, bro. Nah.
Jump zone here.
You gotta be careful with this guy right here.
I know you want to keep it, but this is giving time. And you know giving feels good. Giving a present makes friends smile. It's a nice thing to do. Don't make somebody
bro.
happy. You feel happy.
It's impossible that guy killed through this man. Like, no one got a shot on me. That's crazy, bro. Antonio, leave that alone. Yeah, that's fucking duty sauce. Look at that. Despite wisdom, 1 kill. What the hell was he doing?
On the phone with my sister.
Hang up! Fucking, it's game time, prime time. Fucking hang up.
She called me at the worst damn time.
I know. Tell her, like, Trump gonna get mad calling her while we're playing. But choke her out.
So much fun, but it's sometimes hard to do.
I like to make people happy.
Can't wait for this debate. It's gonna be crazy. You watched that, Angel? Beatles, you guys watched the debate?
The what?
The debate?
Oh, did it happen already?
Nah, it's at 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I'm definitely watching that. Counting down, you know. Debate is supposed to be really good, man. It's a lot of knowledge. A lot. That should really know. So I wish I could. You see me live on Facebook?
What?
So you see me live?
Or live?
Live on YouTube?
Oh yeah, I seen you playing Warzone.
Yeah, fucking. Those guys are pissing me off. I figure out how to win. Like, I know how to win. Hey, he brought him out. Hey, yeah, it's about time you bring him out.
About time.
Fuck, I'm wondering why you playing with fucking a new person.
Yeah, because I gotta play with everybody. I just missed me. Fuck.
Damn it. I changed my weapon.
Throwing some goo. Goo grenade set. I've got a cash box.
It's me, JJ. It's a great day. Summer night.
On the beat.
Let's see.
Come on, there's so much to see. You and me, family. It's gonna be a great day.
Locking it in here. Nobody's coming in here.
Fuckers.
I locked the door already.
It's staging. Guess what? Bella's going on a fun adventure after school today. My brother Luke is taking me on my first ever bug adventure.
Pyro grenade out.
Turtle Scout, and they want lots of adventures to look for bugs. My ladybug light is a bug.
Yeah, hopefully they're gonna try to sneak away. You guys get up there?
Yes. Imagine with me. It's magic. You can imagine with me. Yes.
Let me know if you need help, Angel.
They pushed it downstairs.
I've got the poison.
Here's a caterpillar. Chomp,
Alright.
chomp, chomp. I see it.
Keep that motherfucker.
This'll burn.
Bella looked for bugs on her book adventure.
Tuck you guys out.
About to see something new. About to see something new.
Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, we got
Back in action. Reloading.
We got this. Hey, Tony, yo, can you stop that? Hey, Tony, yo, can you stop that? Tony, yo, stop that. Yo, he hit me 2 times with that fucking gun, bro. That's crazy.
Sending a rocket.
Don't run now, pussy.
Arming a mine. Explosive mine.
My heart is beating.
This might hurt. Toxic gas out.
It's okay to feel worried. That means you care a lot about the bugs. A lot. Thing is, you can't take the bugs inside. Because outside is the whole blood. They're really smart. And know how to take care of themselves. I learned that as a Turtle Scout. Are you sure? Turtle Scout promise. What we can do is stay here, so you can see that the bugs will be okay. You can even help them with small things. My parents want to have The water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. We tried to climb up, even in the rain. Itsy spider went up the spout again.
Tossing the fire. Using gas grenade.
Let's think of a way to help them get around. Itsy small ants were marching out to play. Down came the rain and made a puddle in their way.
God damn it. Right behind you. Antonio! What are you doing?
Hold on.
Stop that.
Back in no time.
Back play.
I got.
Ethan's working its magic.
Reloading.
I'm back.
Go, 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 go.
I've got the point.
Feeling it.
Oh, me, I'm dead right there, man. Fuck! Careful, they above.
Doing things up.
That good grenade. That was so bad. Hey. What are you doing?
Lots of different kinds of bugs
No.
on a bug adventure.
Big ol'
What's
heat.
your favorite kind of bug?
Hate this one. I hate him. Choke. Ant.
Okay, hiders.
Yes, one
Ready
bit
or
tricky.
not, here I come to find you. I see you,
There you
Cody.
go.
You found me.
Come on, sir.
Cece's so good at hide and seek. I can't find her anywhere.
Alright, it's going back to the big.
Good hiding spot. Hey, it's JJ. Cece is having her family game night later. That's when they all play a game together. What kind of game are you gonna play with your family, Cece? I don't know. Daddy said it's gonna be a game I've never played before. I have an idea. Let's use our ladybug light to imagine what game you are gonna play. You can play pretend with us too. Yes. Imagine with me. It's magic. You can imagine with me. Yes. Play along with me.
Yo.
So come on, get ready. And 1, 2, 3. Maybe your family will play outer space cat.
What? I'm not the host. One is.
Juan, waiting for you, Juan. Diddy party, I'm going to a diddy party, I'm going to a diddy party.
Wait to see what
granddaughter. Now it's time to play touchy. In our family day nights,
Alright, hold on, guys. I'm about to start.
Here's how to play. Everyone's
Don't
going
rush
to
me.
go on the ground, except for the person whose turn it is.
That's me.
You guys good over there?
That person throws their paper and tries to flip the other papers over. Like that.
You good over there?
This game. My turn. Yay! Is it my turn now? Not yet, little one. It's Mommy's turn now.
Damn, you should be crazy with that debate.
Your turn.
Yay! I'm gonna win. I missed? I wanna go again.
But it's Harabaji's turn now. It'll be your turn pretty soon.
But I waited for my turn. Now I have to wait again?
Ah,
Yeah.
I know it can. Other things you can do while you wait for your turn.
Alright.
It's right. It's time I know. Get it right. I want to play again right now. It can be great. Wait your turn. Wait your turn. We can make it up.
Damn, you got sniped. You got sniped.
Throwing fire.
Fuck this. Grab it.
It's so much fun that way. Why not watch the game?
Enemy got me. Gotta reload.
Trying to see what these people are about. Wow, we got a sniper.
I think this will do it.
It's so much fun. Watching Tommy
Going to A.
Alrighty.
Reloading.
Bro, what the? That shit's annoying.
They killed him the sniper. Oh, I don't want to fight with you, bro. I don't want to fight with you, bro.
Outgoing gas grenade. Throwing pyro grenade.
Jump, bring that shit down. Adrian. Bring that shit down.
Oh my god.
It can't. Every time I go over there, there's people behind me. That
No way. You gotta come right here and fly over. That's on the way. Why are they? Why are they waiting for you to like climb up instead of like fighting. Like I don't understand why people do that.
Can't go
The
up.
moment is recording. He feels happy.
Yeah, people right there we looking at just waiting for us to go up instead of try to kill them. Like I don't understand that. So stupid.
Rocket delivery.
Can you get something to help him feel
Fuck, man.
better? What are you going to get to him? I have an idea.
Damn. Stupid ass sniper up. Where is he? Where is he?
Another sniper.
Come here, Andrew. What the fuck?
Doctor's here.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, it's- Watch Andrew.
Pyro grenade out. Throwing some poison.
Throwing some goo. Goo grenade out.
You're not reviving the boy. Yeah, we're not doing it, buddy.
Die, Juan. Die.
Try.
I'm just
Yo!
sniper.
Oh my god. Why is people playing like that, man?
Reviving. Cover me.
Taking damage.
I see you, babe. Oh,
Reloading.
you can't
Right there, right there, right there. I got it. I don't understand why they're sniping us. Like, wrong game.
They don't care. They don't care about the fucking winning the game, bro. You're not gonna win.
I know.
Like,
Like, what's that? I'm right up here. Like, are they trying to go for like a kill streak or something? Like,
Taking damage.
is there kill streaks in this? It seemed like it's two teams. It's like two teams versus one. Like,
yeah, I know. It feels weird, bro.
Took a hit.
damn, smacked him up with the. Like I'm telling you.
Throwing pyro grenade. Throwing some poison. I got the
Creating a safe zone. Getting you back.
Honey, I'm home. Took a hit.
This flower's just like magic.
That's how. It's high. We coming up right now. We coming up.
Tossing some fire.
We got you right now.
Stay
Come
up
here.
there. Break the thing so they can't come up no
Oh.
more, yo. Break the fucking thing.
Got the gas out.
I did it. I broke it. No one can come up there now. Y'all stay stuck. Stay up there by yourself.
No. Come. Oh my god, he was invisible. He was invisible. He was invisible. I'm upstairs. I'm upstairs. Angel, go upstairs. Oh, fly through the flames, pussy.
Can't go up there. There's no way for me to go up there, bro.
Kill that. Kill that. That shit needs to go.
No way for me to go up there.
Got it. What the fuck was?
Going for that zip line.
Teaming, bro.
No flat lines on my watch.
Back in play. Reloading.
Where you bringing it to?
Right here. Yeah.
These guys are garbage, bro.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's two now. What?
They go where the box goes. If I throw this box, that's where they're gonna go. Told you. Where this box goes.
Back in action. Reloading.
Above us. Above us. Come here.
If he shot me, how did he didn't shoot? I don't understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Coming. I'm gonna break the thing. Go up there and just break the fucking thing so no one can go in there. That's it.
Mm-hmm. You guys going upstairs.
Going up. I'm going up. I'm gonna destroy this shit. Destroy this shit. I'm the only one up here. Downstairs, a lot of them downstairs. They're trying to come up here. Ron, be careful.
Got you.
I'm going down there.
My God. Fuck, man. You should have communicated that, bro. Damn.
They're so glimmery emery.
Hey,
We got it. Ain't nothing we can do about it.
What's that? That's the wheelbarrow race.
Excellent.
Teams are pretending to be wheelbarrows. And that's the crab race. See how they're walking like little crabs? And that's three-legged race.
Teammate back.
Yeah, we got it, bro. What you talking about? Yeah, we got it.
Oh, it's like we have three legs. 1, 2, 3. There. All right, let's go. That tickles. Thanks, Miss Appleberry. Come on, Bella. Let's go.
oh my God, why are you reloading?
That's okay.
Poison en route.
Uh-oh. Bella and Nina.
Pyro grenade
A
out.
little trouble. We keep going and falling. I see that. That
Back
makes
in
you
action.
both feel frustrated. Huh? Yes. Very frustrated. That's me. Everyone feels frustrated sometimes. Really? Sure. Work together. Let's run the race. It's so hard to move.
Hey, just be careful. Behind me, Angel. Behind me. Oh my God.
Took a hit.
If we work together, we do
Reloading.
That's all you gotta do to destroy that, bro.
Taking damage.
That's all you have to. I've been shooting the fuck out of that thing and still
Two grenades set.
I hit it 2 times and it fucking breaks. Maybe I'm missing.
We move our feet to this beat. We're not falling
Damn it.
down.
Now, how are we gonna get over there?
At the time, that same outline. We're not
Over here.
falling down.
I'll wait for you guys.
Working together, love just halfway. When we work together, we do something better as a team.
Only way we want to win is if we're together, man.
Talk the gas out.
We'll get this side by side.
Yup, that's the only way we're gonna do this.
Get it, get it.
We work together, we do so much better as a team.
Oh, that fucking Adam.
Revive back, revive back. Now I'm gonna stay up here. I'm gonna stay up here.
Throwing
We need to get that, or we're not gonna win.
No, just come back. Come back. Right. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Because this game makes you spawn really fucking hard, bro. We're not gonna-
Oh shit! This guy came from behind me. Fuck. This guy all the way up.
Shield online.
This guy all the way up.
Watch my back. If you up there, you better be watching my back. You better be watching my back.
You got it. Good thing you threw that shit down. Oh my God.
That fucking shield saved my life. I threw it at the right time. Alright, Juan, I gotta go.
Our favorite kind of rip. Hey, it's JJ. I didn't see you there. Guess what? My friend Nico is getting his picture taken with his family today.
Juan.
Funny. I wonder why Nico's pretending to be a liar. When I'm excited, I love pretending to be my favorite animal. And I'm so excited to take my family picture.
Oh my god, bro. Jesus. God damn it, man. Don't have fucking kids, dude. It's pointless.
See a lion in the picture. Roar! Or maybe I'll make a funny face.
God damn.
What's Alice Commander in the picture? It's gotta be really special. I have an idea. Let's use our ladybug light to imagine we're getting our pictures taken. Okay, you can play pretend with us too. Yes. Imagine with me. It's
Yo, Juan,
Yo, what's up?
play Fortnite or no?
Oh, yes, sir, buddy. But Fortnite, the login is acting up.
Yeah, it does, bro.
Yeah,
Log in, bro.
dude, I thought someone hacked my account. I was gonna be so mad. It's like, yo, what the fuck? I lost my account. I can't log in. And then I looked at the status. It's like they're trying to fix it. Yeah, dude, I'm a platinum too on fucking Fortnite.
Let's play though.
I don't want to play right now.
Play, bro.
I don't think we can because the login. I can't log into my stuff. They gotta fix it. We could play like once my cousin leaves. I said we can play once my cousin leaves. He left. Oh, he did left. He left. Why you saying that? You left too. You left too.
Oh yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me fucking yeah. Let me see if I can log in first.
All right.
Oh yeah, if I would have known that you guys left, I would have fucking. I wasn't listening. I was trying to get my son. Log in. Trying to log in now.
You'll make sure it's great.
Yeah, I'm like unable to log in, dude. She was crazy. Then I tried too many times and it fucking kicked me. You play Call of Duty or no?
I want to look great in the picture. It's going right.
So, oh shit. Work.
Maybe I'll be a bat or maybe a superhero.
Yeah. Launching that shit right now, both. Yeah, I got 142 hours of fucking Fortnite.
How many?
142.
I think I have more, bro.
You think I more? Damn, bro. Like Fortnite's my ultimate game. Like I can play Fortnite, watching a movie, just chilling and having fun.
Yeah.
You know, but I just like to have fun playing Fortnite.
Who am I can't decide.
Start with all the things you like to
I have like from 2021, from 2024, I have 1,222 hours in Fortnite.
Damn, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
If you play Fortnite like that, bro, I'll play Fortnite a lot, bro. I'm telling you, like I could play Fortnite all day.
Yeah, me too, but I get tired always on something.
Yeah, that's how I switched to like, something else. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 13 games that I play.
Like I want to start playing Warzone, but I don't know how to, bro. I'm
Playing
so
what?
Shit.
Playing what?
Warzone.
What the hell? What the heck is that?
Call of Duty, bro. Warzone.
Oh, Warzone.
I'm Dominican, bro.
Yeah, I know. Warzone. Yeah, Warzone is I used to be a Diamond 3, but now I'm like a Diamond 2. I mean Platinum 2. But there's a lot of cheaters in that game though. Like, I'm be honest.
Yeah,
There's a
yeah.
lot of cheaters in that game. Like, that game is not fun.
That's the reason I don't want to play it, bro.
If you want to play, right, I'm gonna tell you how to win. This is easy to win, right? Just loot up all the money that you can, right? Wait till like the last few teams, buy everything you need, buy your loadout, everything you need, and just kill the last few teams. Because if you try to go for like hella kills, bro, If your team die, that's it, bro. Like because once they die, they know where you at because they show you where you at in the map. Especially playing Resurgence. Like every time
Okay.
they kill your teammates, like they know where you at. So you gotta be careful with that, especially when you play with some ass fucking teams. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you my Fortnite fucking thing.
I'm gonna play with my duo, alright? Let me play like some matches or add me.
I play solo squads.
God damn.
Yeah, I got 4 wins in solo squads rank. Like I'm not great. Like I can play, but I'm not great, you know.
Alright.
Like the most kills I had in this on Fortnite was 23. See, I gotta log in. Then I'll send you a friend request and shit.
Yeah.
Type in your name on the so I know.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm always on Fortnite, bro. I'm telling you, Fortnite is like my 1 game. I'm so mad because I lost my account from my old Fortnite account, and I can't get it back.
Yeah. Same thing
Bro,
happened to me.
I got over 100 characters, bro. I had every character I ever wanted in that.
That's my name. I'm playing with my duo, alright?
What the heck is? What's that? A symbol?
Huh?
I said, what's that? Is it BBC NYX?
Yeah, that's my name. Yeah, that's my name, bro.
What's the last shit in there? What's that like that dash?
That's like a katana, bro.
Oh, a katana.
Yeah. Nah. I'm with my friend, bro. I told you.
Do you play no, they got Resurgence on this shit too, right? Like you die and respawn back?
Nah. Play ranks.
That's all you play, rank?
Yeah. I know. Yo, add me and I invite you because I'm playing with my friend.
Yeah. Let me
I can be talking with two people at the same time.
Yeah. I just gotta wait for this shit to load up.
Alright. When you finish, just
I'm gonna send you my name
and
too.
Invite me.
Alright.
Huh? With him? I don't care. Can you hear him?
No.
Didn't say that. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I have to. Let's pop this. Oh, come up. Yo. There's a green one. The new one. Just buy it's the new one, but green. I don't care.
Come on, man. This shit. No.
Kitchen helper. First, we need a big bowl. Here, how's this one? Score! Now, we need an egg.
Great! Do you want me to show you how to crack an egg?
I can do it. Crack.
Yep.
This is fucking acting up.
That's okay, Mijita. We can fix that. Mijita, what's wrong?
I thought I knew what to do, but I don't.
Yeah.
Not a good kitchen helper.
I'm fucking where?
I see. You're hiding your face.
There's one coming from my right.
That you broke the egg.
Embarrassed?
Yeah, I know.
Make a mistake and feel like hiding.
Okay, let's push this one.
Embarrassed.
See, I feel embarrassed.
I'm Mijita.
Why
It's
did-
okay to feel that way. You're still learning, but you know, I didn't
You play
always
build
know
or no build?
Build, bro.
Uh,
You play on no build?
nah, I pick Bill.
Yeah, I have this. I have this.
To learn how to help out in the kitchen. First ask how can I help? Watch me and be sure to listen.
Is that all I have
Yeah,
to
yeah.
do?
Pop a little bit.
Just ask how can I help
15.
you?
Yes,
That's
now
alright.
let's get ready to mix the eggs with a whisk. Ask the question.
Oh, how can I help?
First you watch me do it,
How can I help?
then you give it a try.
Wanna go raft?
It's something to remember.
That's matter about.
See your help.
Yo, yesterday at the tournament,
Ask me again.
I was going to kids me
Let's
32.
take a rolling pin. Roll it flat and
No,
make
break
it
this.
even.
Like this?
Keep it rolling round before you know it will be eating. How can
Okay,
I
we put
help?
it.
Is a really great question. Como puedo
Crack, crack, crack.
ayudar? Ask how to help so you can be a great helper. Como puedo ayudar?
This one.
We
There's
cut
another
up
one.
all the dough. Now make each side nice and even.
Okay, got it.
Then we'll get the spoon
It's fucking.
and spread all of the meat in. We'll fold over the dough.
White it.
Shape it like a crescent moon. Pinch the edges all together.
Nice. I was going to kill him.
Very, very
Nice, nice, nice.
How can I help?
No, I have minis. I have minis.
It's a really
Only one,
great
my bad.
question. Como puedo ayudar?
I'm gonna pop this.
Ask how to help so you can be a
Nah.
great helper. Como puedo ayudar?
I need AR ammo, bro.
Now for the last step, we set the timer to cook them just right.
If you want it, take it.
Wow. Asking how to help
Yeah.
make cooking fun.
Yeah.
Clean your kitchen
And give me
before I do that.
some mats if you
How
can.
can I
Only
help?
if you can.
Watch you do it. How can I help? Then I
Oh,
gave it
give
a try.
me wood, only wood. Like 100. Yeah.
How can I help? Our words to go by.
Does it? Your name is all capitalized or no?
What did you say, Juan?
They say your name, is it capitalized or no? I can't find
Yeah,
it.
he knows. No. His. Are you American, bro? Like, nah. Yeah. Are you American or no?
I mean,
Yeah,
Boricua?
you, Juan.
Boricua?
He's right there.
Was that born in the United
58,
States?
58, 58.
Yeah.
Crack? Okay. Crack the other one?
Yeah, this shit's not.
That.
Let's see. Let me search.
Crack. Medal team coming. Yeah, I'm trying to.
So,
Where is him?
C N plus X. Oh,
I don't
that's
see
why.
him, bro.
That's why.
It's me, Jason. It's a great day.
C
No, wait.
space.
I want my kill.
There you go, Booty. I got
What's
you.
my kill? Okay. Crack.
I pressed to join. Alright.
Tell me if there's.
It's not. I play duels. That's what I can. Zero go. That's
Bro, go away. Go away. Ah, face. No, bro. Yeah, I don't know if he killed them. Yo, Juan.
yeah. I'm ready.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna play like some matches, my friend. Then I invite you. All right.
All right.
All right. All right.
Family, it's gonna be a great day on Cocomelon Lane. Cocomelon! I'm Super JJ. I'm Super Bella. I'm Super Johnny. Hey, it's JJ. We're playing superheroes because I'm gonna be my mommy's helper hero today. This is an apron I'm gonna wear when I go help my mommy out work at the farmer's market. I love the farmer's market. That's where my daddy buys all his fruits and veggies for the cafe. What do helper heroes do at the market? I'm not sure. Let's use my ladybug light to imagine we're helper heroes at the market. You can play pretend with us too. Yes. Imagine with me. It's magic. You can imagine with me. Yes. Play along with me. So come on, get ready. And 1, 2, 3.
This shit is
We need helper hero costumes. I'm a bear helper hero. I'm a unicorn helper hero. Yay! I'm a dino helper hero. Roar! Come on, let's help some people at the market. Woohoo! The big customers need their corn. What? Helper heroes to the rescue! Yeah! Gotcha, corn! Woohoo! There you go, piggies. You're welcome. That cow customer needs to take right away. Helper heroes to the rescue. I'm going to the farmer's market now. Let's push there together. Something new. About to do something new. I know I can do it. Let's go. About to do something new.
Fuck, I'm dead.
I want to say hi, but I'm not used to talking to grown-ups a lot. I think my voice is hiding.
Oh, seems like you're feeling shy. That's when you feel a little nervous around others.
Sure. I want to be a helper hero, but I don't think I can do it if I'm feeling shy.
It's okay to feel that way. You can still be a helper hero.
Really?
I sure do. You don't need to say hello in this room.
You are friendly people, would you like to say hello?
I think I'm ready.
If we can take it slow, for now we can say hi, if that's what you want to do.
Let's just ride wavy. That way I can watch you.
Go ahead and take your time, and everything will be just fine. Hello, getting ready to say hello. You feel shy,
So you don't want god, what the fucking teammate? He left. You gotta be shitting me, man. He really just left me, man.
Shall we say hi to people like heroes?
Like, you can't be fucking serious.
Go ahead and take your time. Everything will be just fine. Hello, hello, hello. I am ready to say hello. I was feeling shy, but I practiced saying hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Miss Appleberry. Hello, JJ. At first, I was shy and I did not want to try, but now I feel great and I can't wait to say hello to people I know. Hello, hello, hello. Now I like to say
That's pretty good.
hello.
Dumbass.
I practiced today. Now I'd like to say hello, hello, hello. It was so hot
Nice.
to help for you. And look what I brought you. Yummy, yummy strawberries. Thanks, Superhero JJ. I even said hello to the customers. I feel shy saying hello sometimes. Me too. I feel shy too, but that's okay. I learned you can wait until you're ready to say hello. Super strawberries. I practiced saying hello until I was ready. Like this. Hello, my name is JJ. What's your name? That carrot coming right up. Did you barbecue me at this board? Of course. Thanks, Chef JJ. Smells yummy. Hey, it's JJ. We're playing chef because Nina's having a backyard barbecue tonight. We're all invited, and so are you. We're going to have carne asada, burgers, and the super special food that me and Maya boys are bringing. Her most treasured snack. Is it really in a big treasure chest? Nuh-uh. That just means it's her favorite. It's called a fruit rainbow. Yummy. Let's use our plating booklet to imagine we're finding a fruit rainbow treasure. You can play pretend with us too. Yes. Imagine with me. It's magic. You can imagine with me. Yes. Play along with me. So come on, get ready. And 1, 2, 3. We're pirates on our ship. Let's go, matey. Boy, I can see the rainbow through my spyglass. But it looks sad. We need to find the rainbow crew to give the rainbow its color. Let's look for these clouds. No, not the rainbow crew. Just gold here. What is that? That's not it. The rainbow crew. Oh, wow. You found my treasure, Nina. Yes. Now we can make the fruit.
Be careful, Antonio.
Best treasure hunter ever. Vamos, mija. Come, abuela. Nina and her abuela are going to a farmer's market. You can go find the fruit with them. About to do something new.
Yo!
The fruit is all colors for our fruit rainbow.
Oh, we need to find a different fruit for each color of the rainbow.
Each color? That's a lot of fruit.
I think I know what you are doing. Ahumada in Spanish. It's like there's lots of things.
I hate this weapon.
See?
See, I am so upset right now.
Well, when there's a lot of so we can shrink it down and look at one thing at a time. You try.
The market does look smaller.
You took so long, man. You should have just killed yourself.
Like we're treasure hunters.
On our rainbow treasure hunt, it's yummy, yummy, colorful fruit we want. Use our map and spyglass too. We're off to find colorful fruit.
But there's so many when I look. This place is big and I am small.
Let's find each fruit one at a time. Soon we'll find them all. We need to find a fruit that is red. We need to find a fruit that is black. We need to find a fruit that is red.
I see strawberries.
Great job, Captain. We need to find a fruit that is orange. We need to find banana and apple. We need to find a fruit that is orange.
There be an orange.
I'm ready.
We used the map and spyglass to find two already. Maybe we can find them all.
We're on a rainbow treasure hunt.
It's yummy, yummy, colorful fruit we want.
Use our map and spyglass too. We're off to find colorful fruit. We need to find a fruit that is yellow. We need to find amarillo. We need to find a fruit that is yellow.
I spy bananas.
Yes, see. We need to find a fruit that is green. We need to find a fruit that is verde. We need to find a fruit that is green.
This seems kinda hard, but now it's really fun. I used the spyglass and the map. Now our treasure hunt is almost done.
Let's find blue.
Blueberries. Great.
Ooh.
Daddy's cafe with some hungry teddy bears. Magic words that make our words Focus, focus. Remember, focus. Who's ready for the magic words field trip? Come on, you can learn the magic words too. About something new. About something new. I can do it. Hop and skip. Hop and do it. Let's go. About something new.
Everyone, take a seat and make a snack from the
One magic water, and we'll share what the magic words are. Magic words to make our snacks show up. Oh, can I have a sandwich? Focus, me, I don't see it. What's in the magic word? Abracadabra! Where's my magic words working? Ta-da!
Is everything okay, Nico?
I'm trying to make our snacks appear as my magic words, but nothing's happening.
Sometimes when something isn't happening the way you expect it to, and you're not sure why,
I'm confused. I said abracadabra, focus doesn't like focus, and even ta-da!
see, your magic words are for tricks. The magic words I'm going to teach you are for manners.
Manners,
Why would
magic
push
words?
that?
Manners magic words make people feel good. Do you know the magic words that make everyone feel great?
What words?
Please and thank you. See how well they work. Everyone will smile
They will?
when you say please and thank you.
May I have a veggie sandwich, please?
ta-da! And thank you for being polite.
Please and thank you. Please and thank you. These are the magic words we can say. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Say
Want something? Take it. What's
What the freak?
Please, please, please. I'll have this, please.
And when something breaks your heart, what are the magic words?
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please and thank you, please and thank you. We can say, please and thank you, please and thank you. Say and when someone tells you
try, but you just can't do so. It's okay to feel frustrated sometimes. You know what I like to do when I feel frustrated?
All you had to do was stay with me. Fuck. All you had to do was stay with me. And stay with me as long as you wish me we could have won. Just stay with me. I was coming back.
Yo. Pero tiene micrófono.
Yes. Yo, what's good, bro?
Melody,
What's up? You got it? You good?
escucha. Mira, mamá, tú un bicho, cabrón. Mira, tú dices que tú eres de San Juan, puñeta, ya déjala. Ya de las pendejadas. Vamos a ganar este juego, dale.
Someone Puerto Rico. Si tiene un sniper, yo lo quiero. Dame un sniper, papi.
Dale, márcamelo, yo te lo cojo.
Sniper. ¿Tienes shield o no?
No, no tengo, no tengo.
Toma.
Dale, gracias.
Ajá. Ah. Cuidado.
Ahí estamos.
Afuera. Conmigo. Vamos a esta casa.
Dale, dale. Tenemos gente, tenemos gente. Allá en la isla.
Ahí está, ahí está. Un sniper. Otro
No me
sniper.
digas.
Ay. Ven como atrás.
Sí, dale arriba, yo estoy low.
Ah, mira este puti aquí. Está low ese. Ese puti está bien low. Ah, sí, yo tenía un sniper. Está aquí.
Vamos para allá, vamos para allá. Nos están snipeando.
Ajá, ajá.
Ya tenemos gente acá.
Oh, what the?
Ya los manos, pero a mí me tienen.
Oh, no. Fucking sniper. Cuidado. Está acá. El sniper. Oh, te tardé en mí. Ah. Y toma, papi. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, watch. No.
Y a diablo, puñeta.
¿Y estás solo?
No había alguien por ahí. No sé dónde está, pero.
Ah, aquí. Ahí, mira. Déjame.
¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? Diablo, mano. Me quité shield.
¡Ah!
Diablo, mano.
Fuck.
¿Qué traes, Alex? Bueno, ¿la quieres hacer de nuevo? San Juan, vamos de nuevo. Ah, está bien, dale. Tranquilo. Ya, tranquilo, San Juan. Qué mamabicho, man.
Hey.
I don't know why. Fucking teammates. Yo, what's good, bro?
Yo.
Oh, Cyclops. I want Cyclops so bad. Fuck.
What you doing, bro?
You say what?
Nah, I couldn't hear your mic's like low.
Oh, no, I said I want Cyclops.
Oh, yeah. I love this skin.
Yeah, I want a Cyclops. So it's all good. Thank you. Yeah. I think these skins should cost fucking $10, not $20 every fucking time.
Yeah, bro.
Should be killing me. Killing my little pockets.
I got footsteps on me.
Alright. Where above? I can't get to you.
It's one shot. Literally one shot.
Oh, what the? That's insane. Like the input lag on this is fucking retarded, man.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
What are you
Oh,
playing?
behind me. Keyboard. Computer.
Oh.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Oh,
Careful, getting beamed.
you have monitor input lag?
Yeah. He's about to die. Damn, man.
Yeah.
Fuck! I hate all three of them. Like, they're garbage, bro. They're garbage. That's why they're gonna die. I had no life.
Oh, nah.
Shoot him. Oh, no, dude. Fuck.
It's alright. It's fine. That's reload. We come back.
Yeah, bitch. This is life. Ah. Shit hurt. Ah.
Oh.
You good over there?
I could probably use a little bit of
help.
Nah, honestly, don't even come because.
They just come on.
I'm
We
gonna
got time.
die.
We got time.
Nah, the guy ran away. Oh shit.
Fuck, man. 2 niggas shooting at me. Shit. It was so garbage, man. God damn.
Nah, it's all good.
Oh, shit, nope. Straight. Oh, this way. No way, they got me.
Already?
Nah, I fucking definitely got me.
Oh man.
No, you good. I had nothing but like good aim in that part. It's just they just got me. They double team me. Definitely got to meet up though.
Yeah.
Promise I'm not this bad.
Bro, I cannot hit a shot with this gun.
It's all good. There's 2 of them over here. Got no health. Oh, right here.
Yeah, they're like around.
Oh, behind me.
They're everywhere. Here. Go take this.
Come over here where I'm at. You good? Damn it.
I got it.
Fuck, man. He was all the way up top. Hold on. Should have told me he was leaving. Oh, you got a purple thing. I'm playing just to survive and win.
Well, yeah. I'm a respawn, so.
No, I was messing. I was messing.
Who's got the kills?
You above me? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm around.
Try to go get some weapons for this.
I got even minis.
I got some right here.
Yeah.
Above
Damn.
there.
In front of you?
Where?
I got him. All
right.
Yeah. Yo, right here. Jump this fence. On me. Where'd they go?
Over here. He went over here.
Alright, he's fine. He's behind me.
It's a distraction.
Yep. Yeah.
He went right there.
I'm below you.
Yes.
No one. I'm gonna go get him. Oh, he's gone.
Tonyo, put that down.
Have any movement?
Over here behind me. Okay. Bro, what the fuck? Be careful. Be careful.
Damn, just run.
Yeah, I'm running. Prepare yourself.
Yeah.
No.
That's all right.
Careful. Tonyo, stop that. Jesus Christ, man. Don't have kids. Don't. Don't fucking do it. It's a mistake.
How old are they?
3. It's only 1.
Funny.
Yeah, it's a financial mistake. A
How
headache.
old are you?
33.
It happens.
Can I get some heals?
I don't have any yet. I have one big shield. I'm probably gonna eat.
I get it.
There you go. You got.
We're at.
Here, I got you.
Alright, let's win this shit. These guys are ass. Watching that balloon. Watching that balloon. That's it. There it was. Damn, I wish I had a sniper. Oh my god, this is a sniper. No, that's a shotgun. Double shotgun. Over to the left. Right here. There's 2 and 2 and 1. That 1 is over here by my marker.
I see that. Where's the 2? Oh, I see the 2.
He's done for. Yeah, he's done for.
Oh, fuck,
Damn,
dude. Come rest. I'm coming down. Do it, quick. Oh, I'm down here. Oh, fuck. Alright, get out of here, run.
No, fuck. Yeah, he was one.
Not bad, dude.
Good man. Fuck. 1 week.
Shit.
One is so weak. Yep, over there. Yep, you see him
I actually don't.
right there.
Oh,
Guys on you.
bad shot.
Careful to your left. I think he's by himself.
No, it's a 1v1v1.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the one.
Window. Second floor window. Damn. Alright. He died. He got heals. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh no, you should have grabbed that gun first. He's heading your way right now. He has to.
I see him.
Yep. All up there.
I'm not letting him take my head off though.
Yeah, no. Oh my god, 13 of those.
Oh no.
Oh!
Nah.
You can't be mad with that. You can't be
Nah,
mad.
I can't. I'm not, dude. I'm not. That's crazy.
Let's play again.
Yeah, dude, that dude's gross.
Yo. Talk about I'm going home after this.
Yeah.
Honey, what you did to the TV, man? What you did? Huh? What you did? Don't do that.
So discovered that baby card and had opened up the
Wow.
it.
Wow.
How many kids you got, buddy?
0.
Keep it that way. Hold on. Nah, kids are fun sometimes.
Yeah, I know. I'll get there one day.
It's fine. Just don't do it Oh, I exist. Fucking anyway. This thing acting up, man. Man, let's see something quick. Here.
Wherever you want to go.
All right. Let's go straight down.
Yeah.
Team here. It's actually like from my first spot to land.
Damn, bro.
The last game was shit, but this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Come behind me.
Uh-oh. Got a rocket launcher.
So good.
Let's keep going.
They over here on me.
They're below me.
Oh, okay. Careful.
I got one guy, man, but he's super low. He's med kidding. Just stay alive. Oh yeah.
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 You got him?
Dude, what? No.
Damn, fuck, dude.
Well, now you got a 2v1. Just
Yeah, no.
stay alive a little longer.
I got you.
Alright, now I'm...
Fuck! One! Oh, dude.
How low is it?
Low, Villo. He's healing. Right here.
No.
He's strapped.
I know, but I'm low. I'm one
Fucking
shot.
die. Damn, dude. Fuck. Good try, man. Fuck. That was ass, man. Fuck.
I'll do one more.
Yeah, the guy was ass. Should have pushed him faster than that because he was like literally one shot. It's all good. Get it.
No.
Bro, he's gonna fuck.
This is our spot now.
No, you can pick. You're right there. Perfect. One person with you. You would have fucking squid me up there, man. Oh, got you.
Oh, nah. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Try to scope them out, but it didn't work out for me. I didn't realize how strong this weapon was. This shit's pretty strong.
What are you using?
This weapon right here.
Oh yeah,
The shotgun, the thunder
it's pretty good.
Yeah, I never used it, bro. Never fucking used
I feel like I usually use the normal pump over it. I don't know why. It's just I guess I'm just used to it.
Yeah, this one's fucking really good.
I don't know, wherever you want to go.
I follow your lead. I like how you was playing. Just, the way you was playing, that's how I play Call of Duty.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because fucking Call of Duty is nothing but cheaters, man. Gotta be real careful.
Just want to see if shit is a good adjustment here. There were shots this way, but oh yeah.
Yeah, sniper. There's fucking tree. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna see if anyone's still in retail.
He's down.
But, oh, nice. All right, sweet.
It was so funny. Like I play this shit a lot. I never knew what that ball thing that you picked up does.
Really?
I never actually like. Every time I see it, like right now I see it, like I won't even fucking pick it up. But now I'm gonna pick it up because I know what
Take
it
this
does.
loot up here.
Go ahead, you can take it.
All right, I will.
Yeah, it's fine. Just leave me some sniper bullets.
Oh yeah, hate it. I got you.
All right, that's perfect.
I feel like that's what I want. Yeah.
Oh, don't like it. Yeah, after this, I gotta feed my little guy.
What's on the menu?
Whatever he fucking my girl made. Peas? Nah, no peas.
Yeah.
Dude,
Is that
he's
what babies eat?
when they little, but he's anything, dude. Like right now he's 3, so he can eat whatever he wants, whatever I make.
Yeah.
Like he loves soup. He loves soup. He loves chicken. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta see what we have. We went food shopping, like did a thing. You go food shopping yourself, or?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's
expensive, right?
Yeah, especially when you have a little one. I was
Yeah,
gonna say, like,
I don't have to worry about that yet.
Yeah, it's really fucking expensive. It's great though. Like being a dad is really great. Like, do it whenever you're ready. Like, forget about what everybody's telling you. Just whenever you're ready.
You just got to do it when it's right.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. Yeah. Like me and my girl now are about to be together for like 7 years.
Yeah, so I mean, 4 years ago, like that's enough time.
Yeah. Right here? All right.
All right. Damn, bro, we suck. All right.
I think it's a bot.
I don't know, but I don't see him anymore.
Right underneath. There he is. Yes. Oh my god. This burst is really good if you don't use it. It's really good.
I like it.
But yeah, like I was saying the other day, I took them to the movies, like to go see Beetlejuice. He sat down the whole time and fucking watched the movie. Fucking
I tagged him once.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know. I was just going fucking through him. Yeah, my bullets was going through him. Dude. I could have been killed him. Oh, right there, right there.
Shit.
Oh, he ducked down. I guess on time. Oh, right there, funny.
He's on me?
Yeah. He just flew by you. Careful. I gotta reload.
That's fine.
Hit him for 105.
All right, he's
He
running
left, he
away.
left.
Whatever.
Yeah, he left.
Yeah.
His teammate. Oh my god, I have.
Oh, here it comes. Oh shit. On me? Damn it. You got him? Alright, I'll die.
This snipe is good. Damn, I'm so fucking bad right now.
You gotta pick it up.
Careful. I'm healing.
Yeah, that was intense for no reason.
Yeah. I kept missing my shots, dude. That's fucking so ass.
Me too. Dude, you're invisible.
I am.
Like you're glitched. It's kind of cool though. Yeah.
I move forward. Right here.
Where? Oh shit.
Got him.
Oh, is that the boy? He's standing right there.
Damn, good shot. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Another one.
Let's go, boys. Where's the other one?
Over here. Yes, two of them. Full team. 4.
Oh yeah, I was trying to get a snipe in while they're doing this.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, stand still. Fucking smacked on.
Yeah. Well, we're in a pretty solid spot for now.
Yeah. Let me shoot that. Below us,
Footsteps behind us. Yep. Should we just get inside?
Yeah, but we definitely I gotta come up with you so I don't die.
Of course he's. Oh, I see him.
Miss.
Oh, I don't see him anymore. Where the hell are they? Oh, they're back at their port.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Somebody's
they're on
sneaking
us.
up. Be careful.
I missed my shot. Let's stay on the roof.
It's fine.
I can always get out of here with like an impulse thing. I don't.
Yeah.
You want? Should we or no?
No. We good. Let's save it. Also got one of those house things too. So
Yeah.
just make sure they don't try to climb up. Somebody moving over here towards us. A lot of teams. Shit. Right here. Fuck. Over. Yeah, he's going. I'll let you know if he's climbing up.
Yeah.
He might be climbing up. Be careful. They know where I'm at.
I'm gonna try and go this way eventually.
Alright, I'm ready when you are.
All right, ready?
Yep. I'm gonna get beat. Oh, somebody
Oh
on me.
shit! I gotta try and get cover.
Same. You're right, above. Be careful. I can't shoot him.
Oh boy.
And on me, two of them. Yeah, fuck.
Oh
Good try,
my God.
good try.
Damn.
Oh,
All right,
try.
I'll catch you, bro.
Alright. Hey, you alright? You okay? Try to figure it out. get it? You there?
What's up?
You eating? What you eating? I'm playing. Try to scope him out. Try to hit him. Try to come back. Want that? Thank you, sir.
You got it. No one else is here, right?
Nope, not going on. On me, on me.
I'm coming. What a dumbass. This guy.
I don't know. Guess he tried to pull a fast one on me. Come here. Oh, there you go. Keep back.
Shit, his buddy's here too.
Ah, my God. Shit. The SMG, just doing shit, dude.
Yeah, the recoil's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw, I threw you a big puck.
Yeah. They're trying to hide.
Gotcha. Oh, boy.
Let me get these crates. Got two of those. Big chest over here. Oh my lord.
Damn, I don't see nobody.
Yeah, no, people hiding. Fucking pussies.
Well, they're tilted or something. Nice. Oh, I got kids out here.
Where?
Cracked him, the gold one.
Drop one.
Gold one's one. Gold one's one.
Where is he? Where is he?
He just shockwave towards tilted. Got him. We'll take that purple legacy.
Oh, you could grab it. You got it.
I love the legacy.
I do, but the record is fucking retarded.
It's a little easier on mouse and keyboard.
Okay.
Oh, we gotta go get that fool.
Hit him. 25.
He's inside. He's not going.
He's
nowhere.
outside. He's outside. Guy's teammate. Shit. What? I was already on the corner.
Hang on, let me hide real quick. Crawl back here. I'll get you.
Right here.
Dead.
Right here. Right here. Storm.
We could top up with the machine.
Got you. Oh.
Someone sniping you?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me drink these pots. I'll be right there.
Ah, they fucking.
Oh, shit.
They both here. Right here on me. Both right there. You got a gold fucking thing. Be careful. Five seconds.
Shit.
5 seconds. Good shit.
Med kits. Nice. I'll just hide in the storm until you're back.
I'm hiding right here. Careful. No one's here.
I'm still in the storm.
No worries.
Oh, he's right here. Shit, I'm reloading. Fuck.
I'm far away from
I'm not
you.
gonna. Oh, damn it.
Go ahead, you good, you good. Save. Come back, come back. Maybe right here.
Going to get some loot. I'll be right back.
Damn. That recorder is fucking stupid.
What? Storm
13
surge?
seconds, yeah. 13. Oh, you
What
died?
the fuck was that, dude? I was in the storm for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I got time for one more if you want to run it back.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, come on. Fuck.
You want to try lazy laps?
Shit started. My fault. Hold on. Don't worry. I'm right now.
You went to get your food out the microwave, didn't you?
Yeah.
I heard it in the background.
Yeah, I got this little guy on me. I gave him. Don't do it. What the hell you got?
So we could head to the. I kind of looted everything, almost everything. We could go to the bridge.
Hold on.
I got bounce pads, so we could go.
Let me heal up real fast.
There's a blue AR down here.
I got you know what? One not. Take it. Nah, I gotta go with that fucking.
Want that thing?
Yeah, why not? Oh fuck. Oh, good thing the water was there. Yeah, good thing the water was there, yeah. Trying to get underneath. Sniper action. Right in front of us.
Where at? Crack the kill the orange one. You want to go with the other guy?
I'm gonna go this way. And for 110.
Got him.
One more. Careful, right here.
Who's sniping?
Reload the fucking thing. Where is he?
He's right there behind the birch. Ooh, he got me. Shit. Oh shit, he almost got me, dude. Oh, someone behind us. Someone's behind us. I'm dead.
Ah!
Oh, damn.
Fuck, man. I had a burst, man.
Yeah. It's all good.
I had an SMG. Fuck, man.
All right, bro. I gotta head to the gym. Good playing with you.
Yep, no problem. Daniel. Stay with me. I got 30 minutes. Stay with me, buddy. On me, right here. It's one shot, bro. You can kill him. There it is. Careful, hide. What the fuck is that? Yeah, wait, hold on. I don't want that. It's not better. No way, dude. Pick up that fucking weapon. Fuck, man. You on me, bro? You on me. My God. Here. hope you like it. It's hot. The fuck? No, my lord. Okay. Got this, bro. Careful. Sniper. Like, here. Gotta see why this shit's not working for you. Alright, I'm going. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Don't be negative. It's all good, bro. Come back, though. Come back here, your armor. What's up? Got you.
Hello.
Oh, be careful.
I need. Those are my shockwave. Wow.
Yeah.
Just saying, I'm scared. I'm shockwaving.
No, bro, this guy. Shockwave separated from this
I see. I
Oh.
see.
Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, man.
I
Shockwave away from me, bro.
Yeah, because I got scared. I was at 6.5 HP. I have a
Oh,
green charge.
dude, you fucking playing with me? Why you scared?
What are you having in the background?
Cocomelon.
Pokemon?
You're welcome, buddy.
They're him. I'll be on me. Oh, shoot. I need assistance. Major assistance. Oh my, it's a Black Knight. My scar.
You got here.
I like my scar. He's dead now. My scar has passed away.
Okay.
I wish my scar didn't die.
fucking had 2 teams shooting at me. What the fuck?
See the video piece man with the she watching Pokemon in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Oh,
Third partiers, bro. Oh my god.
my first show.
3 seconds. 3 seconds.
I got it. Got some ass.
Bro, there's literally a kid watching Pokemon in the back. Shoot, baby piece running. Like, bro. Yo, W salt, bro. Oh, it's on. Yeah, dude. Bro, come on. Like, if that's your child, then
Shall we shake them into little balls now?
Yep, let's do it. We can make popcorn balls by rolling together all of the ingredients that Chef Grandpa Shark has prepared for us. First popcorn ball complete. Let's quickly work on the rest. I'm rolling the cherry.
stop. Oh, why did I not fall? Oh my, this third partiers, bro.
Third
This
party?
is so annoying.
Oh, bitch, crack.
Yeah, I need pop minis. Bro, this is so annoying. There's so many third parties. I cracked that guy.
I'm sure Dodo will love it.
Here's your purple and red popcorn balls with caramel sauce on top.
People right there. At least they find 2 teams on that. So good. Oh, I did 149 on that guy. Do a bunker down. Oh, crap. That was scrumptious. Let's go round 3.
Come on, bro.
Nice. Okay, I'm just gonna get out of here. Then if you die, then
Yep.
you'll respawn by me.
Got you.
Oh, they're beaming me out of the sky. Oh, they are beaming me. See what I have to do. I just want my scar back.
Oh, what the fuck?
Bro.
Fuck, man.
Bro. If that's your child watching Pokemon and you're sparing, that is not okay, bro.
What's not okay? What's not okay if you keep saying bro?
Oh, why are you swearing in front of your kid? That's all I want to know.
Because you keep saying bro. Say bro one more time.
Bro.
Fuck!
Bro. Yeah. Oh, epic combat. Well, I don't want it, so.
You gonna need it.
Why?
This guy's
Let me still recoil.
ass, bro. Now you got me something, bro.
Ooh, loot. I love loot. Loot is yummy. Who is watching
Grab that shot.
Pokemon,
We got that shot. So, upset.
Epic Revolver.
A revolver.
Oh my god.
Yeah, shotgun. And I have that
Why they
shotgun.
make yum yum ice cream like 20 times? Oh, my mic unplugged. What the heck is happening? Bro, what the heck is wrong with this crash map?
Somebody over here, dude. He's not gonna see
I'm coming.
Okay, push it.
Yeah, I'm coming. Right here. I cracked him. Dead. Dead behind us. I'm one shot. What the? I just got sniped. So it's third party. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, stay left for 9 seconds.
Got you.
8, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Bro, no. Okay, well, I don't know what to do.
Stay alive, bro. Stay alive.
Now, come on. Got the wiggles. They can't hit me. I'm so scared. The heck?
Wake up.
Oh,
sniper.
Yeah. Blue too. Oh, are you eating cereal, son? Where is son? Clunk him. Okay.
I'm gonna start sniping.
Ooh.
Playing on controller.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh, top 3, bro. It's 1v2 and the great assault rifle.
it don't matter. It's only a color. We need to snipe one.
That's a fat llama. I could get that loot. I'm gonna go. I need better loot. Bro, P90? Oh, they're right there. They're right there. Let me out. Oh, shoot. Get me
Inside the
out.
house. Be inside the house.
Oh, bro, I'm scared. No. Let me out.
Snipe one, bro. Snipe one.
I don't know if I can. I'm 30 feet. Let me out.
Okay, turn around, snipe him, go. Bing.
Oh, yep, I just got one time. I'm seeing the blue in there.
Yeah, he was the last one too.
Now there's 2 people.
They garbage.
Bro's watching Pokemon.
Another shit. Disney.
Bro's eating his Cheerios with his water. Goated.
With coffee. Coffee.
Coffee? I eat coffee for breakfast. Chunky Monkey, Big Back. Chunky Monkey, Big Mac, or Big Back, queso.
No. Don't push it.
Anglerfish, don't you worry. I can make you dentures to replace your broken teeth. First, let's take an X-ray to see how many teeth are missing. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Alley is upon us!
Dog food in thy fridge?
It's not dog food. It's fresh pet. Real meat, real veggies.
Now let's take some dentures that are just right for you. Which one to choose? I know. Crayon teeth that are fun and colorful would be nice. The crayons are broken and torn down. We need something super strong. How about these barnacles? Barnacles are way too hard. Let's try something else then. I know, pretty cruelty. It's so bright. But I can see better with this bright light. Good for hunting too. Anglerfish's denture is done. We all love broken teeth and so do dentures are clean, shine,
Alright, bro. Come back stronger.
Fish, you're up next. It hurts. Crinkle, inside my mouth.
Kamala Harris has to answer for the state of the economy that she took a role in the Biden administration, the border, her past positions on decriminalizing the border, decriminalizing certain drugs, what her role was in Afghanistan. So really, the spotlight is on Kamala Harris tonight because she played a role in the Biden administration. She wants to act like she's not an incumbent. So this is where the focus is going to be. And she's got a lot to answer for tonight. And I think that's where Donald Trump's focus will be and where it actually should be tonight.
Well, one of the things he wants to do is have female voters look at him. How does he attract female voters after saying things about Kamala Harris? And we'll see how he pronounces that tonight. Things he said about Kamala Harris, that she's dumb as a rock. That's not really going to attract female voters, is it?
Yeah, no, it won't. But I also think that just like he did in the first debate against Joe Biden, I think the formula here is to constantly tie Kamala Harris to the Biden administration, which is where Trump is winning against her on the economy, inflation, and all these other problems that we're having. And then sit back and let her talk. Let her explain herself, her past positions, current positions. How does she feel about how Biden has done on the economy? How does she feel about the border? Well, then turn it over and let her talk.
Okay, thanks so much for joining us tonight, Donovan Reitz. We're all staying tuned. Can't wait.
And I have to say, as we are just less than 2 minutes away, this such an extraordinary moment, and especially, Rachel, when you consider that these two people that have been the center of our lives for the last 2 months have never met each other.
Have never even met each other. And Harris said, if you got something to say it to my face. The question tonight, does Donald Trump actually go there? He's questioned her racial identity. He's questioned her intelligence as well, or does he stick to the issues?
Look, this is the largest audience they're likely going to have in this race. It will be interesting to see if Harris can make clear the stark choice before voters. And where does she decide to land her punch? She can punch hard. Can she do that while rising above the needling coming her way? But first and foremost, are we going to see a handshake when the two of them meet for the first time?
We didn't back in 2016 when I did that debate. We'll stand by to see that tonight. But the first time, side to side, together.
And I have my doubts that we're going to see that handshake, but what we are going to see is a spirited debate and perhaps the most consequential general election debate we have ever seen, because almost certainly going to be the last one. So with the stakes so high, the presidential debate just moments away, we have the entire news division keeping an eye on everything. We're going to be fact-checking on our live blog. It's all going to be happening right here. The debate now just 10 seconds away, and we will be back with our post-game show as soon as it's over. We are going to toss it right now to David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
Tonight, the high-stakes showdown here in Philadelphia between Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump. Their first face-to-face meeting in this presidential election. Their first face-to-face meeting ever.
A historic race for president.
Oh my God.
Just weeks ago, President Biden withdrawing after his last debate. Donald Trump now up against a new opponent.
The candidates separated by the smallest of margins, essentially tied in the polls nationally and in the key battlegrounds, including right here in Pennsylvania, all still very much in play. The ABC News presidential debate starts right now.
This is an ABC News special, the most consequential moment of this campaign. Kamala Harris.
Together, we will chart a new way forward.
Donald Trump.
We will soon be a great nation again.
Face to face, historic. The ABC News presidential debate. Here now, David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
Good evening, I'm David Muir, and thank you for joining us for tonight's ABC News presidential debate. We want to welcome viewers watching on ABC and around the world tonight. Vice President Kamala Harris and President Donald Trump are just moments away from taking the stage in this unprecedented race for president.
And I'm Lindsay Davis. Tonight's meeting could be the most consequential event of their campaigns, with Election Day now less than 2 months away. For Vice President Kamala Harris, this is her first debate since President Biden withdrew from the race on July 21st. Of course, that decision followed his debate against President Donald Trump in June. Since then, this race has taken on an entirely new dynamic.
And that brings us to the rules of tonight's debate. 90 minutes with 2 commercial breaks. No topics or questions have been shared with the campaigns. The candidates will have 2 minutes to answer questions, and this is the clock. That's what they'll be seeing. 2 minutes for rebuttals and 1 minute for follow-ups, clarifications, or responses. Their microphones will only be turned on when it's their turn to speak. No pre-written notes allowed. There is no audience here tonight in this hall at the National Constitution Center. This is an intimate setting for 2 candidates who have never met.
President Trump won the coin toss. He chose to deliver the final closing statement of the evening. Vice President Harris selected the podium to the right.
So let's now welcome the candidates to the stage. Vice President Kamala Harris and President Donald Trump.
Kamala Harris. Have a good debate. Thank you.
Welcome to you both. It's wonderful to have you. It's an honor to have you both here tonight.
Good evening. We are looking forward to a spirited and thoughtful debate.
So let's get started. I want to begin tonight with the issue that voters repeatedly say is their number one issue, and that is the economy and the cost of living in this country. Vice President Harris, you and President Trump were elected 4 years ago, and your opponent on the stage here tonight often asks his supporters, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? When it comes to the economy, do you believe Americans are better off than they were 4 years ago?
So I was raised as a middle-class kid. And I am actually the only person on this stage who has a plan that is about lifting up the middle class and working people of America. I believe in the ambition, the aspirations, the dreams of the American people. And that is why I imagine and have actually a plan to build what I call an opportunity economy. Because here's the thing. We know that we have a shortage of homes and housing. And the cost of housing is too expensive for far too many people. We know that young families need support. to raise their children, and I intend on extending a tax cut for those families of $6,000, which is the largest child tax credit that we have given in a long time, so that those young families can afford to buy a crib, buy a car seat, buy clothes for their children. My passion, one of them, is businesses. My mother raised my sister and me, but there was a woman who helped raise us. We call her our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small businesses. My plan is to give a $50,000 tax deduction to start up small businesses, knowing they are part of the backbone of America's economy. My opponent, on the other hand, his plan is to do what he has done before, which is to provide a tax cut for billionaires and big corporations, which will result in $5 trillion to America's deficit. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump sales tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year because of his policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And the tariff will be substantial in some cases. I took in billions and billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because there was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've left the tariffs on. When I had it, I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had a terrible economy because inflation which is really known as a country buster. It breaks up countries. We have inflation like very few people have ever seen before, probably the worst in our nation's history. We were at 21%, but that's being generous because many things are 50, 60, 70, and 80% higher than they were just a few years ago. This has been a disaster for people, for the middle class, but for every class. On top of that, we have millions of people pouring into our country from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums, and they're coming in and they're taking jobs that are occupied right now by African Americans and Hispanics, and also unions. Unions are going to be affected very soon. And you see what's happening. You see what's happening with towns throughout the United States. You look at Springfield, Ohio. You look at Aurora in Colorado. They are taking over the towns. They're taking over buildings. They're going in violently. These are the people that Xi and Biden led into our country, and they're destroying our country. They're dangerous. They're at the highest level of criminality, and we have to get them out. We have to get them out fast. I created one of the greatest economies in the history of our country. I'll do it again and even better.
We are going to get to immigration and border security during this debate, but I would like to let Vice President Harris respond on the economy here.
Well, I would love to. Let's talk about what Donald Trump left us. Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression. Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in a century. Donald Trump left us the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. And what we have done is clean up Donald Trump's mess. What we have done and what I intend to do is build on what we know are the aspirations and the hopes of the American people. But I'm going to tell you all in this debate tonight, you're going to hear from the same old tired playbook, a bunch of lies, grievances, and name calling. What you're going to hear tonight is a detailed and dangerous plan called Project 2025 that the former president intends on implementing if he were elected again. I believe very strongly that the American people want a president who understands the importance of bringing us together, knowing we have so much more in common than what separates us. And I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans.
President Trump will give you a minute to respond.
Number one, I have nothing to do, as you know, and as she knows better than anyone, I have nothing to do with Project 2025. That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it. This was a group of people that got together. They came up with some ideas, I guess some good, some bad. but it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book. Everybody knows what I'm going to do. Cut taxes very substantially and create a great economy like I did before. We had the greatest economy. We got hit with a pandemic, and the pandemic was not since 1917, where 100 million people died, has there been anything like it. We did a phenomenal job with the pandemic. We handed them over a country where the economy and where the stock market was higher than it was before the pandemic came in. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We made ventilators for the entire world. We got gowns, we got masks, we did things that nobody thought possible. And people give me credit for rebuilding the military. They give me credit for a lot of things, but not enough credit for the great job we did with the pandemic. But the only jobs they got were bounce back jobs. These were jobs bounced back, and it bounced back and it went to their benefit. But I was the one that created them. They know it, and so does everybody else.
Vice President Harris, I'll let you stop.
So Donald Trump has no plan for you. And when you look at his economic plan, it's all about tax breaks for the richest. I am offering what I describe as an opportunity economy. And the best economists in our country, if not the world, have reviewed our relative plans for the future of America. What Goldman Sachs has said is that Donald Trump's plan would make the economy worse. Mine would strengthen the economy. What the Wharton School has said is Donald Trump's plan would actually explode the deficit.
Damn it,
16
man.
Nobel laureates have
Antonio,
described
enough.
his economic plan as something that would increase inflation and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. You just have to look at where we are and where we stand on the issues. And I'd invite you to know that Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending himself than he is in looking out for you.
Look, I went to the Wharton School of Finance, and many of those professors, the top professors, think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great plan. It's a plan that's going to bring up our worth, our value as a country. It's going to make people want to be able to go and work and create jobs and create a lot of good, solid money for our country. And just to finish off, she doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences. Like run, spot, run. 4 sentences that are just, oh, we'll try and lower taxes. She doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
Mr. President, I do want to drill down on something you both brought up. The Vice President brought up your tariffs. You responded, and let's drill down on this because your plan is what she calls is essentially a national sales tax. Your proposal calls for tariffs, as you pointed out here, on foreign imports across the board. You recently said that you might double your plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to have, and who's going to have higher prices is China and all of the countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries. And, you know, if she doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs are there 3.5 years now under their administration. We are going to take in billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation. They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history of our country because I've never seen a worse period of time. People can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else. The people of our country are absolutely dying with what they've done. They've destroyed the economy. And all you have to do is look at a poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
Vice President Harris, I do want to ask for your response. And you heard what the president said there, because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America. He invited trade wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he ended up doing is under Donald Trump's presidency, he ended up selling American chips to China to help them improve and modernize their military, basically sold us out when a policy about China should be in making sure the United States of America wins the competition for the 21st century, which means focusing on the details of what that requires, focusing on relationships with our allies, focusing on investing in American-based technology so that we win the race on AI, on quantum computing, focusing on what we need to do to support America's workforce so that we don't end up having on the short end of the stick in terms of workers' rights. But what Donald Trump did, let's talk about this, with COVID, is he actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. Thank you, President Xi, exclamation point, when we know that Xi was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
President Trump elected.
First of all, they bought their chips from Taiwan. We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like they have and policies like they have. I don't say her because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy. But if she ever got elected, she'd change it. And it will be the end of our country. She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well. But when you look at what she's done to our country, and when you look at these millions and millions of people that are pouring into our country monthly, where it's, I believe, 21 million people, not the 15 that people say, and I think it's a lot higher than the 21. That's bigger than New York State pouring in. And just look at what they're doing to our country. They're criminals. Many of these people coming in are criminals. And that's bad for our economy, too. You know, you mentioned before, we'll talk about immigration later. Well, bad immigration is the worst thing that can happen to our economy. They have, and she has, destroyed our country with policy that's insane. Almost policy that you'd say they have to hate our country.
President Trump, thank you. Lindsay.
I want to turn to the issue of abortion. President Trump, you often touted that you were able to kill Roe v. Wade. Last year, you said that you were proud to be the most pro-life president in American history. Then last month, you said that your administration would be great for women and their reproductive rights. In your home state of Florida, you surprised many with regard to your 6-week abortion ban because you initially had said that it was too short. And you said, quote, I'm going to be voting that we need more than 6 weeks. But then the very next day, you reversed course and said you would vote to support the 6-week ban. Vice President Harris says that women shouldn't trust you on the issue of abortion because you've changed your position so many times. Therefore, why should they trust you?
Well, the reason I'm doing that vote is because the plan is, as you know, the vote is, they have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current governor, who's doing an excellent job, but the governor before, he said the baby will be born and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby. And that's why I did that, because that predominates, because they're radical. The Democrats are radical in that. And her vice presidential pick, which I think was a horrible pick, by the way, for our country, because he is really out of it. But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month is absolutely fine. He also says execution after birth. It's an execution, no longer abortion, because the baby is born, is okay. And that's not okay with me, hence the vote. But what I did is something for 52 years. They've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states. And through the genius and heart and strength of 6 Supreme Court justices, we were able to do that. Now, I believe in the exceptions for incest and life of the mother. I believe strongly in it. Ronald Reagan did also. 85% of Republicans do. Exceptions. Very important. But we were able to get, and now states are voting on it. And for the first time, you're going to see, look, this is an issue that's torn our country apart for 52 years. Every legal scholar, every Democrat, every Republican, liberal, conservative, they all wanted this issue to be brought back to the states where the people could vote. And that's what happened. Now, Ohio, the vote was somewhat liberal. Kansas, the vote was somewhat liberal, much more liberal than people would have thought. But each individual state is voting. It's the vote of the people now. It's not tied up in the federal government. I did a great service in doing it. It took courage to do it. And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born. Madam Vice President, I want to get your response to President Trump.
Well, as I said, you're going to hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. Let's understand how we got here. Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states, there are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care. In one state, it provides prison for life. Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime of violation to their body does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral. And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country. You want to talk about this is what people wanted? Pregnant women who want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot. She didn't want that. Her husband didn't want that. A 12 or 13-year-old survivor of incest being forced to carry a pregnancy to term? They don't want that. And I've pledged to you, when Congress passes a bill to put back in place the protections of Roe v. Wade, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law. But understand, if Donald Trump were to be reelected, he will sign a national abortion ban. Understand, in his Project 2025, there would be a national abortion, a monitor that would be monitoring your pregnancies, your miscarriages. I think the American people believe that certain freedoms, in particular the freedom to make decisions about one's own body, should not be made by the government.
Thank you, Vice President Harris.
Well, there she goes again. It's a lie. I'm not signing a ban, and there's no reason to sign a ban because we've gotten what everybody wanted. Democrats, Republicans, and everybody else, and every legal scholar wanted it to be brought back into the states, and the states are voting. And it may take a little time, but for 52 years, this issue has torn our country apart, and they've wanted it back in the states. And I did something that nobody thought was possible. The states are now voting. What she says is an absolute lie. And as far as the abortion ban, no, I'm not in favor of abortion ban, but it doesn't matter because this issue has now been taken over by the states.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it
Well, I won't have to because, again, 2 things. Number one, she said she'll go back to Congress. She'll never get the vote. It's impossible for her to get the vote, especially now with the 50-50 and essentially 50-50 in both Senate and the House. She's not going to get the vote. She can't get the vote. She won't even come close to it. So it's just talk. You know what it reminds me of? When they said they're going to get student loans terminated, and it ended up being a total catastrophe. The student loans, and then her, I think probably her boss, if you call him a boss, he spends all his time on the beach. But look, her boss went out and said, we'll do it again. We'll do it a different way. And he went out, got rejected again by the Supreme Court. So all these students got taunted with this whole thing about this whole idea and how unfair that would have been. Part of the reason they lost to the millions and millions of people that had to pay off their student loans. They didn't get it for free, but they were saying it's the same way that they talked about that they talk about abortion.
But if I could just get a yes or no, because your running mate, General J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto it if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with J.D. in all fairness. J.D., and I don't mind if he has a certain view, but I think he was speaking for me, but I really didn't. Look, we don't have to discuss it because she'd never be able to get it, just like she couldn't get student loans. They couldn't get student loans. They didn't even come close to getting student loans. They taunted young people and a lot of other people that had loans. They can never get this approved. So it doesn't matter what she says about going to Congress. Wonderful. Let's go to Congress. Do it. But the fact is that for years they wanted to get it out of Congress and out of the federal government. And we did something that everybody said couldn't be done. And now you have a vote of the people on abortion.
Vice President Harris, I want to give you your time to respond, but I do want to ask, would you support any restrictions on a woman's right to an abortion?
I absolutely support reinstating the protections of Roe v. Wade. And as you rightly mentioned, nowhere in America is a woman carrying a pregnancy to term and asking for an abortion. That is not happening. It's insulting to the women of America. And understand what has been happening under Donald Trump's abortion bans. Couples who pray and dream of having a family are being denied IVF treatments. What is happening in our country? Working people, working women who are working 1 or 2 jobs, who can barely afford childcare as it is, have to travel to another state to get on a plane sitting next to strangers to go and get the health care she needs. Barely can afford to do it, and what you are putting her through is unconscionable. And the people of America have not, the majority of Americans believe in a woman's right to make decisions about her own body. And that is why in every state where this issue has been on the ballot, in red and blue states both, the people of America have voted for freedom.
Vice President Harris.
Excuse me, I have to respond. Another lie. It's another lie. I have been a leader on IVF, which is fertilization. The IVF, I have been a leader. In fact, when they got a very negative decision on IVF from the Alabama courts, I saw the people of Alabama and the legislature 2 days later voted it in. I've been a leader on it. They know that, and everybody else knows it. I have been a leader on fertilization, IVF. And the other thing, you should ask, will she allow abortion in the 8th month, 9th month, 7th month? Okay, would you do that? When you ask that question,
why don't you answer
that's the problem.
question? Would you
because
veto?
under Roe v.
Answer
Wade,
the question, would you veto?
you could do abortions in the 7th month, the 8th month, the 9th month, and probably after birth. Just look at the former governor of Virginia. The governor of Virginia said we put the baby aside and then we determine what we want to do with the baby.
We're going to turn now to immigration and border security. We know it's an issue that's important to Republicans, Democrats, voters across the board in this country. Vice President Harris, you were tasked by President Biden with getting to the root causes of migration from Central America. We know that illegal border crossings reached a record high in the Biden administration. This past June, President Biden imposed tough new asylum restrictions. We know the numbers since then have dropped significantly. But my question to you tonight is, why did the administration wait until 6 months before the election to act? And would you have done anything differently from President Biden on this?
So I'm the only person on this stage who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations for the trafficking of guns, drugs, and human beings. And let me say that the United States Congress, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Senate, came up with a border security bill, which I supported. And that bill would have put 1,500 more border agents on the border to help those folks who are working there right now overtime, trying to do their job. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the United States. I know there are so many families watching tonight who have been personally affected by the surge of fentanyl in our country. That bill would have put more resources to allow us to prosecute transnational criminal organizations for trafficking in guns, drugs, and human beings. But you know what happened to that bill? Donald Trump got on the phone, called up some folks in Congress, and said, kill the bill. And you know why? Because he'd prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And understand, this comes at a time where the people of our country actually need a leader who engages in solutions, who actually addresses the problems at hand. But what we have in the former president is someone who would prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And I'll tell you something, he's going to talk about immigration a lot tonight, even when it's not the subject that is being raised. And I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting thing to watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about Windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom. And I will tell you, the one thing you will not hear him talk about is you. You will not hear him talk about your needs, your dreams, and your desires. And I'll tell you, I believe you deserve a president who actually puts you first. And I pledge to you that I will.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, on that point, I want to get your response.
Well, I would like to respond.
Let me just ask, though, why did you try to kill that bill, and successfully so? That would have put thousands of additional agents and officers on the board.
First, let me respond as to the
Please.
rallies. She said people start leaving. People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. And the people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them to be there, and then showing them in a different light. So she can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation. And it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here, you're going to end up in World War III, just to go into another subject. What they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country, and look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. It's not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. And it's a shame. As far as rallies are concerned, as far as the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back. They want to make America great again. It's a very simple phrase, make America great again. She's destroying this country. And if she becomes president, this country doesn't have a chance of success. Not only success, we'll end up being Venezuela on steroids.
I just want to clarify here. You bring up Springfield, Ohio, and ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
the people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
but
television.
But the people on television saying their dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that. Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond to the rest of what you did.
Talk about extreme. This is, I think, one of the reasons why in this election, I actually have the endorsement of 200 Republicans who have formerly worked with President Bush, Mitt Romney, and John McCain, including the endorsement of former Vice President Dick Cheney and Congress member Liz Cheney. And if you want to really know the inside track on who the former president is, if he didn't make it clear already, just ask people who have worked with him. His former chief of staff, a 4-star general, has said he has contempt for the Constitution of the United States. His former national security advisor has said he is dangerous and unfit. His former Secretary of Defense has said the nation, the republic, would never survive another Trump term. And when we listen to this kind of rhetoric, when the issues that affect the American people are not being addressed, I think the choice is clear in this election.
President Trump, I'll give you a quick minute to respond.
Yeah, thank you. Because when I hear that, see, I'm a different kind of a person. I hired most of those people. Not so graciously. They did bad things or a bad job. I fired them. They never fired one person. They didn't fire anybody having to do with Afghanistan and the Taliban and the 13 people who's were just killed, viciously and violently killed. And I got to know the parents and the family. They didn't fire. They should have fired all those generals, all those top people, because that was one of the most incompetently handled situations anybody has ever seen. So when somebody does a bad job, I'd fire him. And you take a guy like Esper. He was no good. I fired him. So he writes a book. Another one writes a book. Because with me, they can write books. With nobody else can they. But they have done such a poor job, and they never fire anybody. Look at the economy. Look at the inflation. They didn't fire any of their economists. They have the same people. That's a good way not to have books written about you. But just to finish, I got more votes than any Republican in history by far. In fact, I got more votes than any president, sitting president in history by far.
Let me continue on immigration, is what you wanted to talk about earlier. So let's get back to your deportation proposal that the vice president has reacted to as well. President Trump, you call this the largest domestic deportation operation in the history of our country. You say you would use the National Guard. You say if things get out of control, you have no problem using the U.S. military. You also said you would use local police. How would you deport 11 million undocumented immigrants? I know you believe that number is much higher. Take us through this. What does this look like? Will authorities be going door to door in this country?
Yeah. It is much higher because of them. They allowed criminals, many millions of criminals. They allowed terrorists. They allowed common street criminals. They allowed people to come in, drug dealers, to come into our country. And they're now in the United States and told by their countries like Venezuela, don't ever come back or we're going to kill you. You know that crime in Venezuela and crime in countries all over the world is way down. You know why? Because they've taken their criminals off the street and they've given them to her to put into our country. And this will be one of the greatest mistakes in history for them to allow. And I think they probably did it because they think they're going to get votes, but it's not worth it because they're destroying the fabric of our country by what they've done. There's never been anything done like this at all. They've destroyed the fabric of our country. Millions of people let in, and all over the world, crime is down all over the world except here. Crime here is up and through the roof. Despite their fraudulent statements that they made, crime in this country is through the roof. And we have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime. And it's happening at levels that nobody thought possible.
President Trump, as you know, the FBI says overall violent crime is actually coming down in this country.
Excuse me, the FBI they were defrauding statements. They didn't include the worst cities. They didn't include the cities with the worst crime. It was a fraud. Just like their number of 818,000 jobs that they said they created turned out to be a fraud.
President Trump, thank you. I'll let you respond, Vice President.
Well, I think this is so rich, coming from someone who has been prosecuted for national security crimes, economic crimes, election interference, has been found liable for sexual assault, and his next big court appearance is in November at his own criminal sentencing. And let's be clear, where each person stands on the issue of what is important about respect for the rule of law and respect for law enforcement. The former vice president called for defunding federal law enforcement, 45,000 agents, get this, on the day after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts. So let's talk about what is important in this race. It is important that we move forward, that we turn the page on this same old tired rhetoric and address the needs of the American people, address what we need to do about the housing shortage, which I have a plan for, address what we must do to support our small businesses, address bringing down the price of groceries. But frankly, the American people are exhausted with this same old tired playbook.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
Excuse me. Every one of those cases was started by them against their political opponent. And I'm winning most of them, and I will win the rest on appeal. And you saw that with the decision that came down just recently from the Supreme Court. I'm winning most of them. But those are cases, it's called weaponization. Never happened in this country. They weaponized the Justice Department. Every one of those cases was involved with the DOJ, from Atlanta and Fani Willis to the Attorney General of New York and the DA in New York. Every one of those cases. And then they say, oh, he's a criminal. They're the ones that made them go after me. By the way, Joe Biden was found essentially guilty on the documents case. And what happened in my documents case? They said, oh, that's the toughest of them all. A complete and total victory. 2 months ago, it was thrown out. It's weaponization, and they used it, and it's never happened in this country. They used it to try and win an election. They're fake cases.
President Trump, thank you. A really quick response here, Vice President Harris, on this notion of weaponization of the Justice Department.
Well, let's talk about extreme and understand the context in which this election in 2024 is taking place. The United States Supreme Court recently ruled that the former president would essentially be immune from any misconduct if he were to enter the White House again. Understand, this is someone who has openly said he would terminate, I'm quoting, terminate the Constitution of the United States, that he would weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies. Someone who has openly expressed disdain for members of our military. Understand what it would mean if Donald Trump were back in the White House with no guardrails, because certainly we know now the court won't stop him. We know J.D. Vance is not going to stop him. It's up to the American people
Vice
to
President
stop
Harris,
him.
thank you. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president.
This is the one that weaponized, not me. She weaponized. I probably took a bullet to the head because of the things that they say about me. They talk about democracy. I'm a threat to democracy. They're the threat to democracy with a fake Russia investigation that went nowhere.
We have a lot to get to. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president, you said you wanted to ban fracking. Now you don't. You wanted mandatory government buyback programs for assault weapons. Now your campaign says you don't. You supported decriminalizing border crossings. Now you're taking a harder line. I know you say that your values have not changed. So then why have so many of your policy positions changed?
So my values have not changed, and I'm going to discuss at least every point that you've made. But in particular, let's talk about fracking because we're here in Pennsylvania. I made that very clear in 2020. I will not ban fracking. I have not banned fracking as Vice President of the United States. And in fact, I was the tie-breaking vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which opened new leases for fracking. My position is that we have got to invest in diverse sources of energy so we reduce our reliance on foreign oil. We have had the largest increase in domestic oil production in history because of an approach that recognizes that we cannot over-rely on foreign oil. As it relates to my values, let me tell you, I grew up a middle-class kid raised by a hardworking mother who worked and saved and was able to buy our first home when I was a teenager. The values I bring to the importance of home ownership, knowing not everybody got handed $400 million on a silver platter and then filed bankruptcy 6 times, is a value that I bring to my work to say we are going to work with the private sector and home builders to increase 3 million homes, increase by 3 million homes by the end of my first term. My work that is related to having a friend when I was in high school who was sexually assaulted by her stepfather. And my focus then on protecting women and children from violent crime is based on a value that is deeply grounded in the importance of standing up for those who are most vulnerable. My work that is about protecting Social Security and Medicare is based on long-standing work that I have done, protecting seniors from scams. My values have not changed. And what is important is that there is a president who actually brings values and a perspective that is about lifting people up and not beating people down. And name calling. The true measure of the leader is the leader who actually understands the strength is not in beating people down, it's in lifting people up. I intend to be that president.
President Trump, your
Well, first of
response?
all, I wasn't given $400 million. I wish I was. My father was a Brooklyn builder, Brooklyn, Queens, and a great father, and I learned a lot from him. But I was given a fraction of that, a tiny fraction, and I built it into many, many billions of dollars, many, many billions. And when people see it, they are even surprised. So we don't have to talk about that. Fracking, she's been against it for 12 years. Defund the police, she's been against that forever. She gave all that stuff up very wrongly, very horribly, and everybody's laughing at it, okay? They're all laughing at it. She gave up at least 12 and probably 14 or 15 different policies. Like, she was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went out, wait a minute, I'm talking now. If you don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar? She went out in Minnesota and wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down Minneapolis, she went out and raised money to get them out of jail. She did things that nobody would ever think of. Now she wants to do transgender operations on illegal aliens that are in prison. This is a radical left liberal that would do this. She wants to confiscate your guns, and she will never allow fracking in Pennsylvania. If she won the election, fracking in Pennsylvania will end on day one. Just to finish one thing, so important in my opinion. So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up the roof. They immediately let these guys go to where they were. I would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher, because you're talking about 3.5 years ago. They got it up to where I was because they had no choice, because the prices of energy were quadrupling and doubling. You saw what happened to gasoline. So they said, let's go back to Trump. But if she won the election, the day after that election, they'll go back to destroying our country, and oil will be dead, fossil fuel will be dead. We'll go back to windmills, and we'll go back to solar, where they need a whole desert to get some energy to come out. You ever see a solar plant? By the way, I'm a big fan of solar, but they take 400, 500 acres of desert soil. These are not good things for the environment.
Thank you.
Lindsay, thank you. We have an election in just 56 days. And I want to talk about the peaceful transfer of power, which, of course, we all know is a cornerstone of our democracy, and the role of a president in a moment of crisis. Mr. President, on January 6th, you told your supporters to march to the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw what played out at the Capitol that day, the officers coming under attack. Aides in the West Wing say you watched it unfold on television off the Oval Office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said a thing that isn't covered. Peacefully and patriotically, I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically. And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever shot her. It's a disgrace. But we didn't do this group of people that have been treated so badly. I ask, what about all the people that are pouring into our country and killing people that she allowed to pour in? She was the border czar, remember that. She was the border czar. She doesn't want to be called the border czar because she's embarrassed by the border. In fact, she said at the beginning, oh, I'm surprised you're not talking about the border yet. That's because she knows what a bad job they've done. What about those people? When are they going to be prosecuted? When are these people from countries all over the world, not just South America, they're coming in from all over the world, David, all over the world. And crime rates are down all over the world because of it. But when are those people going to be prosecuted? When are the people that burned down Minneapolis going to be prosecuted? Or in Seattle? They went into Seattle. They took over a big percentage of the city of Seattle. When are those people going to be prosecuted?
But let me just ask.
You might ask her that question.
You were the president. You were watching it unfold on television. It's a very simple question as we move forward toward another election. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day? Yes, sir.
I had nothing to do with that other than they asked me to make a speech. I showed up for a speech. I said, I think it's going to be big. I went to Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington, D.C., and the mayor put it back in writing, as you know. I said, this is going to be a very big rally or whatever you want to call it. And again, it wasn't done by me. It was done by others. I said, I'd like to give you 10,000 National Guard or soldiers. They rejected me. Nancy Pelosi rejected me. It was just 2 weeks ago. Her daughter has a tape of her saying she is fully responsible for what happened. They want to get rid of that tape. It would have never happened if Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington did their jobs. I wasn't responsible for security. Nancy Pelosi was responsible. She didn't do her job.
The question was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi, but I do want Vice President Harris to respond.
I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I was the vice president-elect. I was also an acting senator. I was there. And on that day, the president of the United States incited a violent mob to attack our nation's capital, to desecrate our nation's capital. On that day, 140 law enforcement officers were injured, and some died. And understand, the former president has been indicted and impeached for exactly that reason. But this is not an isolated situation. Let's remember Charlottesville, where there was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side. Let's remember that when it came to the Proud Boys, a militia, The president said, the former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers what January 6th was, I say we don't have to go back. Let's not go back. We're not going back. It's time to turn the page. And if that was a bridge too far for you, well, there is a place in our campaign for you to stand for country, to stand for our democracy, to stand for rule of law, and to end the chaos, and to end the approach that is about attacking the foundations of our democracy because you don't like the outcome. And be clear on that point. Donald Trump, the candidate, has said in this election there will be a bloodbath if this and the outcome of this election is not to his liking. Let's turn the page on this. Let's not go back. Let's chart a course for the future and not go backwards to the past.
Let me just follow up here.
It was a different term, and it was a term that related to energy because they have destroyed our energy business. That was where bloodbath was. Also, on Charlottesville, that story has been, as you would say, debunked. Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity, Jesse, all of these people, they covered it. If they go an extra sentence, they will see it was perfect. It was debunked in almost every newspaper, but they still bring it up, just like they bring 2025 up. They bring all of this stuff up. I ask you this, you talk about the Capitol. Why are we allowing these millions of people to come through on the southern border? How come she's not doing anything? And I'll tell you what I would do, and I would be very proud to do. I would say we would both leave this debate right now. I'd like to see her go down to Washington, D.C. during this debate because we're wasting a lot of time. Go down to, because she's been so bad, it's so ridiculous. Go down to Washington, D.C. and let her sign a bill to close up the border because they have the right to do it. They don't need bills. They have the right to do it. The President of the United States, you'll get him out of bed. You'll wake him up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon and you'll say, come on down to the office. Let's sign a bill. If he signs a bill that the border is closed, all he has to do is say it to the Border Patrol. Phenomenal. If they do that, the border is closed.
Mr.
Those
President,
people are killing many people, unlike J6.
We talked immigration here tonight. I do want to focus on this next issue to both because it really brings us this into focus, truth in these times that we're living in. Mr. President, for 3.5 years after you lost the 2020 election, you repeatedly falsely claimed that you won, many times saying you won in a landslide. In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short. Are you now acknowledging that you've lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge that at all.
But
I
you
said
did
that
say
sarcastically. You know that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent it back to the legislatures for approval. I got almost 75 million votes, the most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016, you can't be beaten. The election, people should never be thinking about it. An election is fraudulent. We need two things. We need walls, and we have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal immigrants coming in, they're trying to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing them to come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm. Lost by a whisker. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them
No judge looked at it.
And said
they said we didn't have standing. That's the other thing. They said we didn't have standing, a technicality. Can you imagine a system where a person in an election doesn't have standing? The President of the United States doesn't have standing. That's how we lost. If you look at the facts, and I'd love to have you, if you'll do a special on it, I'll show you Georgia, and I'll show you Wisconsin, and I'll show you Pennsylvania, and I'll show you. We have so many facts and statistics, but you know what? That doesn't matter because we have to solve the problem that we have right now. That's old news. And the problem that we have right now is we have a nation in decline, and they have put it into decline. We have a nation that is dying, David.
Mr. President, thank you. Vice President Harris, you heard the president there tonight. He said he didn't say that he lost by whisker. So he still believes he did not lose the election that was won by President Biden and yourself. But I do want to ask you about something that's come up in the last couple of days. This was a post from President Trump about this upcoming election just weeks ago. He said, when I win, those people who cheated, and then he lists donors, voters, election officials, he says will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences. One of your campaign's top lawyers responded saying, we won't let Donald Trump intimidate us. We won't let him suppress the vote. Is that what you believe he's trying to do?
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. So let's be clear about that. And clearly he is having a very difficult time processing that. But we cannot afford to have a president of the United States who attempts, as he did in the past, to upend the will of the voters in a free and fair election. And I'm going to tell you that I have traveled the world as Vice President of the United States, and world leaders are laughing at Donald Trump. I have talked with military leaders, some of whom work with you, and they say you're a disgrace. And when you then talk in this way in a presidential debate and deny what over and over again are court cases you have lost because you did in fact lose that election, it leads one to believe that perhaps we do not have in the candidate to my right the temperament or the ability to not be confused about fact. That's deeply troubling, and the American people deserve better.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond.
Hey, let me just say about world leaders. Viktor Orban, one of the most respected men, they call him a strong man. He's a tough person, smart. Prime Minister of Hungary. They said, why is the whole world blowing up? 3 years ago it wasn't. Why is it blowing up? He said, because you need Trump back as president. They were afraid of him. China was afraid, and I don't like to use the word afraid, but I'm just quoting him. China was afraid of him. North Korea was afraid of him. Look at what's going on with North Korea, by the way. He said Russia was afraid of him. I ended the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, and Biden put it back on day one, but he ended the XL pipeline.
What the fuck? Once done, don't shoot.
In our country, he ended that, but he let the Russians build a pipeline going all over Europe and heading into Germany, the biggest pipeline.
Oh my God, man.
Viktor Orban said it. He said the most respected, most feared person is Donald Trump. We had no problems when Trump was president. But when this weak, pathetic man that you saw at a debate just a few months ago, that if he weren't in that debate, he'd be running instead of her. She got no votes. He got 14 million votes. What you did, you talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes, and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. But he got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed. And now she's running. I don't understand it, but I'm okay with it because
your time is
I think we're going to do very well.
We've got a lot more to get to.
Turning now to the Israel-Hamas war and the hostages who are still being held, Americans among them. Vice President Harris, in December, you said, quote, Israel has a right to defend itself, but you added, quote, it matters how, saying international humanitarian law must be respected. Israel must do more to protect innocent civilians. You said that 9 months ago. Now an estimated 40,000 Palestinians are dead. Nearly 100 hostages remain. Just last week, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said there's not a deal in the making. President Biden has not been able to break through the stalemate. How would you do it?
Well, let's understand how we got here. On October 7th, Hamas, a terrorist organization, slaughtered 1,200 Israelis. Many of them young people who were simply attending a concert. Women were horribly raped. And so absolutely, I said then, I say now, Israel has a right to defend itself. We would. And how it does so matters. Because it is also true, far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed. Children, mothers. What we know is that this war must end. It must end immediately, and the way it will end is we need a ceasefire deal and we need the hostages out. And so we will continue to work around the clock on that. Work around the clock, also understanding that we must chart a course for a two-state solution. And in that solution, there must be security for the Israeli people and Israel, and in equal measure for the Palestinians. But the one thing I will assure you always, I will always give Israel the ability to defend itself, in particular as it relates to Iran and any threat that Iran and its proxies pose to Israel. But we must have a two-state solution where we can rebuild Gaza, where the Palestinians have security, self-determination, and the dignity they so rightly deserve.
President Trump, how would you negotiate with Netanyahu and
Oh my
also
God.
Hamas in order
Oh,
to
you're
get the
a fucking
hostages
pussy,
out
man.
and prevent the killing of more innocent civilians in Gaza?
If I were president, it would have never started. If I were president, Russia would have never, ever, I know Putin very well, he would have never, and there was no threat of it either, by the way, for 4 years, have gone into Ukraine and killed millions of people when you add it up. Far worse than people understand what's going on over there. But when she mentions about Israel, all of a sudden, she hates Israel. She wouldn't even meet with Netanyahu when he went to Congress to make a very important
man.
speech. She refused to be there because she was at a sorority party of hers. She wanted to go to the sorority party. She hates Israel. If she's president, I believe that Israel will not exist within 2 years from now. And I've been pretty good at predictions, and I hope I'm wrong about that one. She hates Israel. At the same time, in her own way, she hates the Arab population because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish people, Israel will be gone. It would have never happened. Iran was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion because they took off all the sanctions that I had. Iran had no money for Hamas or Hezbollah or any of the 28 different spheres of terror. And they are spheres of terror, horrible terror. They had no money. It was a big story, and you know, you covered it very well, actually. They had no money for terror. They were broke. Now they're a rich nation, and now what they're doing is they're spreading that money around. Look at what's happening with the Houthis and Yemen. Look at what's going on in the Middle East. This would have never happened. I will get that settled and fast, and I'll get the war with Ukraine and Russia ended. If I'm president-elect, I'll get it done before even becoming president.
Vice President Harris, he says you hate Israel.
That's absolutely not true. I have my entire career and life supported Israel and the Israeli people. He knows that. He's trying to, again, divide and distract from the reality, which is it is very well known that Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy. It is well known that he admires dictators, wants to be a dictator on day one, according to himself. It is well known that he said of Putin that he can do whatever the hell he wants and go into Ukraine. It is well known that he said when Russia went into Ukraine, it was brilliant. It is well known he exchanged love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president again because they're so clear. They can manipulate you with flattery and favors. And that is why so many military leaders who you have worked with have told me you are a disgrace. That is why we understand that we have to have a president who is not consistently weak and wrong on national security, including the importance of upholding and respecting in highest regard our military.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
And she's the one that caused it. That's weak on national security by allowing every nation last month for the year, 168 different countries sending people into our country. Their crime rates are way down. Putin endorsed her last week, said, I hope she wins. And I think he meant it, because what he's gotten away with is absolutely incredible. It wouldn't have happened with me. The leaders of other countries think that they're weak and incompetent, and they are. They're grossly incompetent. And I just ask one question. Why does Biden go in and kill the Keystone Pipeline and approve the single biggest deal that Russia's ever made, Nord Stream 2, the biggest pipeline anywhere in the world going to Germany and all over Europe? Because they're weak and they're ineffective. And Biden, by the way,
President
gets paid
Trump,
a lot of money.
Thank you. We have a lot of issues to get to.
We'll be right back with much more of this historic ABC News presidential debate from the National Constitution Center right here in Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
The ABC News presidential debate will continue after this.
It was a regular day for 19-year-old Melissa Witt.
She went to meet her mom at a bowling church league, but she never makes it into the bowling. My gut knew this was not a young girl who just ran away. New information, pools of blood were found by detectives. I just love to have her back. More today's thing in the world.
It is a heart-wrenching day for the family of Melissa Witt.
Police found the body in the Ozark National Forest.
Yeah, several suspects.
All these kinds of leads.
No one's sure for could he be involved.
Actually, finding key evidence that could have slipped through the cracks. You're looking
Yeah,
for
it's
that
like every fucking body.
The last hours on the service were probably the most horrific a person can experience.
This beautiful young girl.
Why not? Why not?
Police will find out what happened.
At Wit's End, the hunt for a killer, only on Hulu.
Baywatch is a fantasy. When you hear that theme song, it was a wild time, and I was a wild chick.
Jason Momoa exploded.
Carmen was a bombshell.
Pamela Anderson was an icon. I'm really proud of everything I've done. Almost.
Baywatch was a whirlwind of epic highs and bitter lows.
Everyone likes to watch sexy things.
You're 24. He's 54.
Yeah.
Mr. Antonio,
met my
you better
soulmate.
stop pulling
You fired 4
people out
times.
of box, you know.
Friday, 2020 is all new.
The 32-year-old
Sir.
ballerina, the center of the so-called Black Swan trial. Here we go. You haven't spoken out before. Why did you decide to talk now?
The stunning all-new 2020 premieres Friday at 9/8 Central on ABC.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America. Good morning, America. Are you ready? Covering the biggest events in the country right now. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I am here and so happy.
Antonio.
Yeah, the big old hood. His head is huge. Like a mother.
Food in thy fridge?
It's not dog food. It's fresh pet. Real meat, real veggies.
For thy beast?
There's always a betrayal in the finale.
Sure, Vistaprint prints business cards, but we also print these and those. And engrave that. We print your brand on everything so customers can notice you, remember you, and fall in love with you. If you need it, we print it with 25% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
Other sausage brands use non-meat filling. That's just non-good. Keep it real, people, and keep it juicy.
Boogie Woogie Jam Slam, bust the dialect from the man. Come, lower the sounds of the mighty.
Vote Cheddar Bay 2024, because when Red Lobster's biscuits rise, America thrives. So come in now for a chance to win 4 years of free Red Lobster, because one bite can unite all parties, at least for dinner.
You need to buy stuff like this so you can put on events like these. Then you need to go here. EventStable.com, your source for quality wholesale event equipment. Visit us today for a fast quote from a friendly sales rep and check out our free shipping deals. Event Stable.
You're streaming AC News Live.
What does it take to be the most watched newscast in America?
We
attention.
Is this our combat operations center?
We're approaching the gate. Militants came in.
I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Ismail,
What
David.
the fuck?
ABC's World News Tonight with David Muir is America's most watched newscast. You're watching America's #1 streaming news. Keep streaming with ABC News Live. Live from the National Constitution Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Here again, David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
Welcome back to this historic ABC News presidential debate tonight. We're going to continue here, and I want to turn to the war in Ukraine. We're now 2.5 years into this conflict. Mr. President, it has been the position of the Biden administration that we must defend Ukraine from Russia, from Vladimir Putin, to defend their sovereignty, their democracy, that it's in America's best interest to do so, arguing that if Putin wins, he may be emboldened to move even further into other countries. You have said you would solve this war in 24 hours. You said so just before the break tonight. How exactly would you do that? And I want to ask you a very simple question tonight. Do you want Ukraine to win this war?
I want the war to stop. I want to save lives that are being uselessly, people being killed by the millions. It's the millions. It's so much worse than the numbers that you're getting, which are fake numbers. Look, we're in for 250 billion or more because they don't ask Europe, which is a much bigger beneficiary to getting this thing done than we are. They're in for $150 billion less because Biden and you don't have the courage to ask Europe like I did with NATO. They paid billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars when I said, either you pay up or we're not going to protect you anymore. So that's maybe one of the reasons they don't like me as much as they like weak people. But you take a look at what's happening. We're in for 250 to 275 billion. They're into 100 to 150. They should be forced to equalize. With that being said, I want to get the war settled. I know Zelensky very well, and I know Putin very well. I have a good relationship, and they respect your president, okay? They respect me. They don't respect Biden. How would you respect him? Why? For what reason? He hasn't even made a phone call in 2 years to Putin, hasn't spoken to anybody. They don't even try and get it. That is a war that's dying to be settled. I will get it settled before I even become president. If I win, when I'm president-elect, and what I'll do is I'll speak to one, I'll speak to the other, I'll get them together. That war would have never happened. And in fact, when I saw Putin after I left, unfortunately left because our country has gone to hell. But after I left, when I saw him building up soldiers, he did it after I left. I said, oh, he must be negotiating. It must be a good, strong point of negotiation. Well, it wasn't, because Biden had no idea how to talk to him. He had no idea how to stop it. And now you have millions of people dead, and it's only getting worse, and it could lead to World War III. Don't kid yourself, David. We're playing with World War III, and we have a president that we don't even know if he's... Where is our president? We don't even know if he's a president.
And just to clarify
they
here...
threw him out of a campaign like a dog. We don't even know. Is he our president? But we have a president,
Mr. President,
that doesn't know he's alive.
Your time is up. Just to clarify in the question, do you believe it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win this war? Yes or no?
I think it's the U.S. best interest to get this war finished and just get it done.
All right.
Negotiate a deal, because we have to stop all of these human lives from being
and
destroyed.
A fucking teammate to shoot with me.
Harris,
Jesus
I want to get your
Christ.
thoughts on support for Ukraine in this moment, but also as commander-in-chief, if elected, how would you deal with Vladimir Putin, and would it be any different from what we're seeing from President Biden?
Well, first of all, it's important to remind the former president you're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me. I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries, to defy one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands as an independent and free country. If Donald Trump were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. And understand what that would mean, because Putin's agenda is not just about Ukraine. Understand why the European allies and our NATO allies are so thankful that you are no longer president, and that we understand the importance of the greatest military alliance the world has ever known, which is NATO, and what we have done to preserve the ability of Zelensky and the Ukrainians to fight for their independence. Otherwise, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv with his eyes on the rest of Europe, starting with Poland. And why don't you tell the 800,000 Polish Americans right here in Pennsylvania how quickly you would give up for the sake of favor and what you think is a friendship with what is known to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Vice President Harris, thank you. We've heard from both of you on Ukraine tonight. Afghanistan came up in the last hour. I wanted her to respond to something you said earlier, and I'll give you a minute here.
Putin would be sitting in Moscow, and he wouldn't have lost 300,000 men and women, but he would have been sitting in Moscow. Quiet, please. He would have been sitting in Moscow much happier than he is right now. But eventually, he's got a thing that other people don't have. He's got nuclear weapons. They don't ever talk about that. He's got nuclear weapons. Nobody ever thinks about that. And eventually, maybe he'll use them, and maybe he hasn't been that threatening, but he does have that. Something we don't even like to talk about. Nobody likes to talk about it. But just so you understand, they sent her to negotiate peace before this war started. 3 days later, he went in and he started the war because everything they said was weak and stupid. They said the wrong things. That war should have never started. She was the emissary. They sent her in to negotiate with Zelensky and Putin. And she did. And the war started 3 days later. And that's the kind of talent we have with her. She's worse than Biden. In my opinion, I think he's the worst president in the history of our country. She goes down as the worst vice president in the history of our country. But let me tell you something. She is a horrible negotiator. They sent her in to negotiate. As soon as they left, Putin did the invasion.
President Trump, thank you. You did bring up something. You said she went to negotiate with Vladimir Putin. Vice President Harris, have you ever met Vladimir Putin? Can you clarify tonight?
Yet again, I said it at the beginning of this debate, you're going to hear a bunch of lies coming from this fella. And that is another one. When I went to meet with President Zelensky, I've now met with him over 5 times. The reality is it has been about standing as America always should, as a leader upholding international rules and norms, as a leader who shows strength, understanding that the alliances we have around the world are dependent on our ability to look out for our friends and not favor our enemies because you adore strongmen instead of caring about democracy. And that is very much what is at stake here. The President of the United States is commander-in-chief. And the American people have a right to rely on a president who understands the significance of America's role and responsibility in terms of ensuring that there is stability and ensuring we stand up for our principles and not sell them for the benefit of personal flattery.
We've talked about Ukraine and Vladimir Putin. I do want to talk about Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of this debate. I want to move on to Afghanistan.
Said Trump did the most amazing thing I've ever seen. He got these countries, the 28 countries at the time, to pay up. He said, I've never seen. He's the head of NATO. He said, I've never seen. For years, we were paying almost all of NATO. We were being ripped off by European nations, both on trade and on NATO. I got them to pay up by saying one of the statements you made before, if you don't pay, we're not going to protect you. Otherwise, Trump, we would have never gotten it. He said it was one of the most incredible jobs that he's ever seen done.
Thank you. I want to turn to Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of the debate, and we witnessed a poignant moment today on Capitol Hill, honoring the soldiers who died in the chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan. I do want to ask the Vice President, do you believe you bear any responsibility in the way that withdrawal played out?
Well, I will tell you, I agreed with President Biden's decision to pull out of Afghanistan. 4 presidents said they would, and Joe Biden did. And as a result, America's taxpayers are not paying the $300 million a day we were paying for that endless war. And as of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world, the first time this century. But let's understand how we got to where we are. Donald Trump, when he was president, negotiated one of the weakest deals you can imagine. He calls himself a deal maker. Even his national security advisor said it was a weak, terrible deal. And here's how it went down. He bypassed the Afghan government. He negotiated directly with a terrorist organization called the Taliban. The negotiation involved the Taliban getting 5,000 Taliban terrorists released. And get this. And the president at the time invited the Taliban to Camp David, a place of storied significance for us as Americans, a place where we honor the importance of American diplomacy, where we invite and receive respected world leaders. And this former president, as president, invited them to Camp David because he does not, again, appreciate the role and responsibility of the President of the United States to be commander-in-chief with a level of respect. And this gets back to the point of how he has consistently disparaged and demeaned members of our military, fallen soldiers, and the work that we must do to uphold the strength and the respect of the United States of America around the world.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, your response to her saying that you began the negotiations with the Taliban.
So, if you take a look at that period of time,
leave.
the Taliban was killing our soldiers, a lot of them, with snipers. And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, they deal with the wrong people all the time. But I got involved. And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. And for 18 months, we had nobody killed. We did have an agreement negotiated by Mike Pompeo. It was a very good agreement. The reason it was good, it was out faster than them, but we wouldn't have lost the soldiers. We wouldn't have left many Americans behind. We wouldn't have left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful military equipment behind. And just to finish, they blew it. The agreement said you have to do this, and they didn't do it. They didn't do it. The agreement was terminated by us because they didn't do what they were supposed to do.
I want to move on.
And these people did the worst withdrawal and, in my opinion, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. And by the way, that's why Russia attacked Ukraine, because they saw how incompetent she and her boss are.
President Trump, thank you. I want to move on now to race and politics in this country. Mr. President, you recently said of Vice President Harris, quote, I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. I want to ask a bigger picture question here tonight. Why do you believe it's appropriate to weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent?
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is. I don't care. You make a big deal out of something. I couldn't care less. Whatever she wants to be is okay with me.
But those were your words. So I
don't know. I mean, all I can say is I read where she was not black, that she put out, and I'll say that. And then I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay with me. That's up to her. That's up to her.
Vice President Harris, your thoughts on this?
I think honestly, I think it's a tragedy that we have someone who wants to be president who has consistently, over the course of his career, attempted to use race to divide the American people.
Damn, that gun's so garbage.
I do believe that the vast majority of us know that we have so much more in common than what separates us, and we don't want this kind of approach that is just constantly trying to divide us, and especially by race. And let's remember how Donald Trump started. He was a land. He owned land. He owned buildings. And he was investigated because he refused to rent property to Black families. Let's remember, this is the same individual who took out a full-page ad in the New York Times calling for the execution of 5 young Black and Latino boys who were innocent, the Central Park 5.
Oh my God, I hate that gun.
Took out a full-page ad calling for their execution. This is the same individual who spread birther lies about the first Black president of the United States.
What is he doing?
And I think the American people want better than that. Want better than this. Want someone who understands, as I do, I travel our country. We see in each other a friend. We see in each other a neighbor. We don't want a leader who is constantly trying to have Americans point their fingers at each other. I meet with people all the time who tell me, can we please just have discourse about how we're going to invest in the aspirations and the ambitions and the dreams of the American people? Knowing that regardless of people's color or the language their grandmother speaks, we all have the same dreams and aspirations and want a president who invests in those, not in hate and division.
Vice President Harris. Lindsay.
President Trump, this is now your 3rd time.
This is the most divisive presidency in the history of our country. There's never been anything like it. They're destroying our country, and they come up with things like what she just said. Going back many, many years, when a lot of people, including Mayor Bloomberg, agreed with me on the Central Park 5, they admitted, they said, they pled guilty. And I said, well, if they pled guilty, they badly hurt a person, killed a person ultimately. And if they pled guilty, then they pled, we're not guilty. But this is a person that has to stretch back years, 40, 50 years ago, because there's nothing now. I built one of the greatest economies in the history of the world, and I'm going to build it again. It's going to be bigger, better, and stronger. But they're destroying our economy. They have no idea what a good economy is. Their oil policies, every single policy. And remember this, she is Biden. You know, she's trying to get away from Biden. I don't know the gentleman, she says. She is Biden. The worst inflation we've ever had, a horrible economy because inflation has made it so bad, and she can't get away with that.
Time's up.
Clearly, I am not Joe Biden.
Yeah, hey,
and I am certainly not Donald Trump.
Knock you out.
And what I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country. One who believes in what is possible. One who brings a sense of optimism about what we can do instead of always disparaging the American people. I believe in what we can do to strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give startup businesses $50,000 tax deduction to pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life to help you in that most critical stage of your child's development. I have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by offering a help with down payment of $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. That's the kind of conversation, I believe, David, that people really want tonight, as opposed to a conversation that is constantly about belittling and name-calling. Let's turn the page.
Vice President
and move
Harris,
forward.
thank you. Let's turn to policy.
President
Let's
Trump,
turn back
we
to
have
policy.
to move on. President Trump.
Let's turn to policy, please.
To defund the police, she has a plan to confiscate everybody's gun.
President Trump,
she has
you
a
have to
plan
move on
to
to
not
other
allow
issues.
fracking in Pennsylvania or anywhere else.
Okay.
That's what her plan is until just recently.
I think
President Trump,
the
President
former
Trump.
president has
No,
said
I'm
something
sorry.
twice that I need to respond
No,
to.
I'm sorry. We're
I
going
just
to
need to
move
respond
on, Vice
one
President
time
Harris.
to what he has
President
said
Trump, this is
multiple
now your 3rd time running for president. You have long vowed to repeal and replace the Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare. You have failed to accomplish that. You now say you're going to keep Obamacare, quote, unless we can do something much better. Last month, you said, quote, we're working on it. So tonight, 9 years after you first started running, do you have a plan? And can you tell us what it is?
Obamacare was lousy health care, always was. It's not very good today. And what I said, that if we come up with something, and we are working on things, we're going to do it and we're going to replace it. But remember this. I inherited Obamacare because Democrats wouldn't change it. They wouldn't vote for it. They were unanimous. They wouldn't vote to change it. If they would have done that, we would have had a much better plan than Obamacare. But the Democrats came up, they wouldn't vote for it. I had a choice to make when I was president. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be? Never going to be great. Or do I let it rot? And I felt I had an obligation, even though politically it would have been good to just let it rot and let it go away. I decided, and I told my people, the top people, and they're very good people. I have a lot of good people in that administration. We read about the bad ones. We had some real bad ones too, and so do they. They have really bad ones. The difference is they don't get rid of them. But let me just explain. I had a choice to make. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, or do I let it rot? And I saved it. I did the right thing. But it's still never going to be great, and it's too expensive for people. And we will do is we're looking at different plans. If we can come up with a plan that's going to cost our people, our population, less money and be better health care than Obamacare, then I would absolutely do it. But until then, I'd run it as good as it can be run.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan. I'm not president right now. But if we come up with something, I would only change it if we come up with something that's better and less expensive. And there are concepts and options we have to do that. And you'll be hearing about it in the not too distant future.
Vice President Harris, in 2017, you supported Bernie Sanders' proposal to do away with private insurance and create a government-run healthcare system. 2 years later, you proposed a plan that included the private insurance option. What is your plan today?
Well, first of all, I absolutely support, and over the last 4 years as vice president, private healthcare options. But what we need to do is maintain and grow the Affordable Care Act. But I'll get to that, Lindsay. I just need to respond to a previous point that the former president has made. I've made very clear my position on fracking. And then this business about taking everyone's guns away. Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff. As it relates to the Affordable Care Act, understand, just look at the history to know where people stand. When Donald Trump was president, 60 times he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. 60 times. I was a senator at the time when I will never forget the early morning hours when it was up for a vote in the United States Senate. And the late, great John McCain, who you have disparaged as being, you don't like him, you said at the time, because he got caught. He was an American hero. The late, great John McCain, I will never forget that night, walked onto the Senate floor and said, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't get rid of the Affordable Care Act. You have no plan. And what the Affordable Care Act has done is eliminate the ability of insurance companies to deny people with pre-existing conditions. I don't have to tell the people watching tonight, you remember what that was like? Remember when an insurance company could deny if a child had asthma, if someone was a breast cancer survivor, if a grandparent had diabetes? And thankfully, as I've been vice president and we over the last 4 years have strengthened the Affordable Care Act, we have allowed for the first time Medicare to negotiate drug prices on behalf of you, the American people. Donald Trump said he was going to allow Medicare to negotiate drug prices. He never did. We did. And now we have capped the cost of insulin at $35 a month. Since I've been vice president, we have capped the cost of prescription medication
in the middle of nowhere.
$2,000 a year. And when I am president, we will do that for all people, understanding that the value I bring to this is that access to health care should be a right and not just a privilege of those who can afford it. And the plan has to be to strengthen the Affordable Care Act, not get rid of it. Pass this prologue in terms of where Donald Trump stands on that.
I want to move to an issue that's important for a lot of...
Made a mistake. Number one, John McCain fought Obamacare for 10 years. But it wasn't only him. It were all of the Democrats that kept it going. And you know what? We can do much better than Obamacare, much less money. But she won't improve private insurance for people.
How am I
private
getting the
medical
most retarded
insurance.
teammates?
That's another thing she doesn't want to do.
Literally
People are paying
retards.
privately for insurance
Fucking garbage.
that have worked hard and made money, and they want to have
Just be letting
money.
them
She
what they
wants everybody to be on government insurance where you wait 6 months for an operation that you need immediately.
President Trump, thank you. We have another issue that we'd like to get to that's important for a number of Americans, in particular younger voters, and that's climate change. President Trump, with regard to the environment, you say that we have to have clean air and clean water. Vice President Harris, you call climate change an existential threat. The question to you both tonight is, what would you do to fight climate change? And Vice President Harris, we'll start with you, 1 minute for each.
Well, the former president has said that climate change is a hoax. And what we know is that it is very real. You ask anyone who lives in a state who has experienced these extreme weather occurrences, who now is either being denied home insurance or it's being jacked up. You ask anybody who has been the victim of what that means in terms of losing their home, having nowhere to go. We know that we can actually deal with this issue. The young people of America care deeply about this issue. And I am proud that as vice president over the last 4 years,
Where did he
we
come
have invested
from?
$1 trillion
garbage.
in a clean energy economy, while we have also increased domestic
What a
gas
leaf.
production to historic levels. We have created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs while I have been vice president. We have invested in clean energy to the point that we are opening up factories around the world. Donald Trump said he was going to create manufacturing jobs. He lost manufacturing jobs. And I'm also proud to have the endorsement of the United Auto Workers and Sean Fain, who also know that part of building a clean energy economy includes investing in American-made products, American automobiles. It includes growing what we can do around American manufacturing and opening up auto plants, not closing them like happened under Donald Trump.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
It didn't happen under Donald Trump. Let me just tell you, they lost 10,000 manufacturing jobs this last month. It's going, they're all leaving. They're building big auto plants in Mexico, in many cases owned by China. They're building these massive plants, and they think they're going to sell their cars into the United States because of these people. What they have given to China is unbelievable. But we're not going to let that. We'll put tariffs on those cars so they can't come into our country, because they will kill United Auto Workers and any auto worker, whether it's in Detroit or South Carolina or any other place. What they've done to business and manufacturing in this country is horrible. We have nothing because they refuse. You know, Biden doesn't go after people because supposedly China paid him millions of dollars. He's afraid to do it. Between him and his son, they get all this money from Ukraine. They get all this money from all of these different countries. And then you wonder, why is he so loyal to this one, that one, Ukraine, China? Why is he? Why did he get $3.5 million from the mayor of Moscow's wife? Why did she pay him $3.5 million? This is a crooked administration, and they're selling our country down the tubes.
President Trump, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with closing statements from both of our candidates. An historic night, this ABC News presidential debate from Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
The ABC News presidential debate will continue after this.
Restaurant bread, stale policies, no cheddar. Cheddar Bay 2024 is here to clean up the crumbs. Come in now for a chance to win 4 years of free Red Lobster, because one bite can unite all parties, at least for dinner.
Other sausage brands use non-meat filler. That's just non-good. Keep it real, people, and keep it juicy.
The season finale is upon us!
Don't put it in the fridge.
It's not dog food, it's fresh pet. Grow meat, grow veggies.
For thy beast!
There's always a trail in the finale.
Sure. This prints business cards, but we also print these and those. And great that we print your brand on everything, so customers can notice you, remember you, and fall in love with you. If you need it, we print it with 25% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
Please save our shark family. way.
Let's find Mommy Shark first. Have you ever seen Mommy Shark? Mommy Shark. Have you ever seen Mommy Shark? Mommy Shark. Oh, there's a pink tail moving over here. Who could it be?
I was trying to catch some fish, but missed them because of you, Big Fong.
It was a flamingo. Sorry.
Stop being sweated.
Mommy Shark? This is my ear. It was a pink elephant. Where's Mommy Shark?
Central on NBC. Animations, mornings, evenings, late night, weekends, streaming 24/7. 40 Emmy nominations. Thank you for making ABC News America's #1 news.
Get ready, America. Every Friday.
The hottest trends, styles, and must-have. What's the right stuff to buy right now? I really love that. It's time to buy the right stuff.
Yes. And save big time, too. The right stuff.
Fridays on GMA. You're going to love it.
This is Impact by Nightline.
Daddy Shark should be around here somewhere.
My sense was that everybody around him was afraid of him. Brittany describes having a secret abortion that not even her family knew about.
What's going on with Kate?
What is the relationship like between Harry and William today? What did people start to say? You look great. Are you on Ozempic? I told the kids, I said, I'm not even going to let you eat breakfast until you get your chores done. She talks about tough love and harsh punishment. No, it's abuse. I think Scott Peterson murdered his wife and his child. Prove me wrong. Do you feel the church accepted abuse? Yep, that's him. Yep. Ready?
Damn.
Does your church protect sexual predators?
How do you top the most watched season yet?
Fabulous.
It's a bit erotic, a bit exotic.
Impact by Nightline. The all-new season premieres this September on Hulu.
When you were coming of age in the 1980s, the Brat Pack was near the center of your cultural awareness.
Now we look for Baby Shark.
Garbage, man.
The Brat Pack was something very different. If you had the Brat Pack name not exist, would you? I hated the Brat Pack. What a disaster.
Why get a fucking kill?
As an offense.
Garbage ass, man.
I'm not going to say we were Beatles or anything. Well, we didn't fill Shea Stadium. 1985, I think we could. Let's go.
We are heading into the unknown.
Oh my gosh.
We just saw what no one has seen before.
It doesn't get any more cutting edge than this.
Very good.
Reporting from the floor of the Republican National Convention, I'm Rachel Scott. The story is, we'll take you there. You're tuning ABC News Live.
Live from the National Constitution Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Here again, David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
Welcome back tonight. The time has come for closing statements. And Vice President Harris, we begin with you.
Why is it so low? So I think you've heard tonight two very different visions for our country.
I don't know.
One that is focused on the
Download the
future,
app.
and the other that is focused on the past, and an attempt to take us backward. But we're not going back. And I do believe that the American people know we all have so much more in common than what separates us. And we can chart a new way.
A little bit more. Gotta
And
watch this.
a vision of that includes having a plan, understanding the aspirations, the dreams, the hopes, the ambition of the American people, which is why I intend to create an opportunity economy, investing in small businesses, in new families, in what we can do around protecting seniors, what we can do that is about giving hardworking folks a break and bringing down the cost of living. I believe in what we can do together that is about sustaining America's standing in the world and ensuring that we have the respect that we so rightly deserve, including respecting our military and ensuring we have the most lethal fighting force in the world. I will be a president that will protect our fundamental rights and freedoms, including the right of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. I'll tell you, I started my career as a prosecutor. I was a DA, I was an attorney general, a United States senator, and now vice president. I've only had one client, the people. And I'll tell you, as a prosecutor, I never asked a victim or a witness, are you a Republican or a Democrat? The only thing I ever asked them, are you okay? And that's the kind of president we need right now. Someone who cares about you and is not putting themselves first. I intend to be a president for all Americans and focus on what we can do over the next 10 and 20 years to build back up our country by investing right now in you, the American people.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump.
So she just started by saying she's going to do this, she's going to do that, she's going to do all these wonderful things. Why hasn't she done it? She's been there for 3.5 years. They've had 3.5 years to fix the border. They've had 3.5 years to create jobs and all the things we talked about. Why hasn't she done it? She should leave right now, go down to that beautiful White House, go to the Capitol, get everyone together and do the things you want to do, but you haven't done it and you won't do it because you believe in things that the American people don't believe in. You believe in things like we're not going to frack, we're not going to take fossil fuel, we're not going to do things that are going to make this country strong, whether you like it or not. Germany tried that, and within 1 year they were back to building normal energy plants.
Damn it,
we're
man.
not ready for it. We can't
He's standing right
sacrifice
there,
our
bro.
country for the sake of bad vision. But I just ask one simple question. Why didn't
love
she
it.
do it? We're a failing nation. We're a nation that's in serious decline. We're being laughed at all over the world. All over the world, they're laughed. I know the leaders very well. They're coming to see me. They call me. We're laughed at all over the world. They don't understand what happened to us as a nation. We're not a leader. We don't have any idea what's going on. We have wars going on in the Middle East. We have wars going on with Russia and Ukraine. We're going to end up in a third world war, and it'll be a war like no other because of nuclear weapons, the power of weaponry. I rebuilt our entire military. She gave a lot of it away to the Taliban. She gave it to Afghanistan. What these people have done to our country, and maybe toughest of all, is allowing millions of people to come into our country. Many of them are criminals, and they're destroying our country. The worst president, the worst vice president in the history of our country.
President Trump, thank you. And that is our ABC News presidential debate from here in Philadelphia at the National Constitution Center. I'm Lindsay Davis.
And I'm David Muir. Thank you for watching here in the U.S. and all over the world, and from all of us here at ABC News. Good night.
And we are here live on ABC with our post-debate comments. I'm Martha Raddatz. It was a lively debate from the economy to abortion to Afghanistan. They had it all, and it was historic. John Carl, fiery.
Wow. That was quite a debate. And I'm Jonathan Carl here with, of course, Mary Bruce and Rachel Scott. Our reporters across the news division have been updating our live blog, looking at some of the allegations made back and forth, doing fact checks. You can find all of that on abcnews.com. But I would like to replay the moment at the very start of this debate, because it was quite a moment. The handshake. And if you look,
Second base. Thank you.
I mean, quite a moment. First of all, because we hadn't seen a handshake. We haven't seen a handshake in a long time.
She initiated that.
And
Yeah, she did.
not only did she
Immediately.
initiate it, she walked over to him and sought him out, put hands out, and also made the first point.
And probably had a plan if he hadn't put his hand out either.
Interesting. So Mark, the bottom line, what do you think?
I think clearly what Kamala Harris wanted to do was be the candidate of hope, the candidate of the future. Donald Trump seemed angry within 4 minutes. I think we saw him going from very serious at the beginning, never really seemed to look at her, to just angry. I mean, really yelling at some points, trying to make his points. I don't think we heard a lot of policy and plans on either side of that, despite those questions over and over again. But what you had was that optic. You had Kamala Harris looking over debating him again and again and again. The microphones were muted when they weren't speaking, but many times she didn't need a microphone. You watch Donald Trump get mad and scowl through things. And, John, we were all talking leading up to this about how this would go, what Donald Trump you would see. I think he had a plan for talking about what he saw as a next term, but then he was talking about rumors about people eating their neighbors' pets. So it really devolved into that.
I mean, look, Kamala Harris didn't really explain some of the big questions that were out there about why she changed policy views on so many things. Part of the reason is Donald Trump really was not effective in bringing the debate to her. I agree with you. I think that he looked not just angry, but also rattled. And in contrast, Harris, who again, much of the world doesn't know, Harris looked like she belonged on the stage, looked like she is somebody that can serve as president.
And that is certainly how the campaign is feeling tonight. I can tell you the Harris campaign feels very good. They feel they had a very strong night, that she was in command, that she did look presidential, and that she was able, they feel, to hold Donald Trump accountable for his actions. And of course, that was their goal going into this, that she would be able to put Donald Trump's record under a microscope. And they feel that the strongest example of that is that exchange on abortion, where she was able really to blame Donald Trump directly to his face. I mean, she said, what you are putting women through is unconscionable. Yes, she goaded him. She flat out trolled him many times, got him off message, but she also talked directly to voters, even inviting them to a Trump rally to underscore that central argument in her campaign that she says he's only out for himself, but she argues she's out for the Americans.
Yeah, well, look, the Trump campaign is going to be seizing on the fact that Vice President Kamala Harris did not do a great job today really explaining her policy shifts, right? And that is what they have been seizing on. They're really trying to define her for voters, and voters have a lot of questions about her policy positions. At the same time, though, almost every single thing that Vice President Kamala Harris said tonight got under Trump's skin. And that is exactly what his allies and his advisors did not want to see. I can tell you, I do not think that part of Donald Trump's debate prep was people eating dogs in Springfield or comparing rally sizes. They wanted him to stay focused on the issues, especially the ones that he has an edge on Harris, economy and immigration.
I mean, you want to get under Donald Trump's skin, you question the people at his rallies. And that was something else. Martha, you have?
I have with us right now Governor Tim Walz, of course, the Democratic vice presidential candidate. Welcome, Governor Walz. How are you feeling? What's your reaction to the debate tonight?
Martha, I'm feeling great because what I knew, and I think so many knew, and now many Americans know, is you saw a president for all America in Kamala Harris. You saw the confidence, you saw the vision, you saw the poise, and you saw the compassion for people. Understanding she spoke about an economy that moves us forward, moves all of us forward, lets everybody be a part of it. And she continued to lay that out, whether it's reproductive freedom or how we start small businesses or making home ownership easier. And on the other side, you saw a nearly 80-year-old Donald Trump, angry, unhinged, and as you've been discussing, talking about things that are deeply concerning because they make no impact on the American public. He shouldn't be anywhere near the White House. And I have to tell you, if it weren't so dangerous, it reminds you of an old man yelling at the clouds. That was his thing. Get off my yard. I contrast that Harris laying out for everything that matters. So I think the country can see what happened tonight. We'll keep pushing forward. That's the way that the country wants to see our politics be. She laid it out clearly. Donald Trump brought nothing tonight. Anger, resentment.
Governor Walz, I do want to ask you, she did not answer questions on abortion restrictions. She never really answered that question. Can you clear that up, where the Harris-Walz ticket stands on that?
Certainly, you couldn't get any different than this. The reinstitution of Roe versus Wade, what was the law of the land for 52 years. You saw this in there, and him pushing back to the states. She's exactly right. It's people like Amanda in Texas, which everybody saw on the stage in Chicago, nearly bleeding out, having sepsis twice because she can't get the care. She's been absolutely clear on this. Everything Donald Trump said, that is untrue. The clarity of this is Roe. When you have Roe, you have the protections in place where women make their own decisions with their healthcare providers, not Donald Trump.
Okay, thanks so very much for joining us, Governor Walz. John?
And we have the other side of the ticket. We have Senator J.D. Vance, Donald Trump's running mate, joining us now. Senator Vance, thank you for joining us.
Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it.
So I want to get to one part of the debate where you came up. Donald Trump was asked if he would veto a national abortion ban. He didn't answer the question, suggested, I guess, that he wouldn't. And then it was pointed out that you, in fact, said not that long ago that he would veto a national abortion ban. Can you explain the mix-up?
Well, I think the president's been very clear that he doesn't want a national abortion ban. I think in some ways he finds the question a little bit ridiculous because why are we asking him about legislation that's never going to actually happen and why he would veto it or not veto it when he says very explicitly that he doesn't support a national abortion